Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Vietnamese Pod 101. My name is Linh. Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh. Rất vui được gặp lại các bạn ngày hôm nay. Okay, so I don't know, but a lot of people ask me to do a video about how to flirt someone in Vietnamese. I wouldn't say flirt because it sounds so a little bit over. So I would say how to make friends or how to ask someone to go out, or how to say something that make the other person feel like you have a feeling for them. Okay, so actually there are plenty of ways to say it in Vietnamese, because Vietnamese is not like English. We don't have the same specific sentence to speak to someone else. So instead, each person will have a very different way to express their opinion or their feeling. But still, there are some very common or very famous sentences which are so popular on TV or social network. So because of that, today I'd like to talk about 10 sentences that you may need, or it may be helpful for you when you want to show someone that you like them. Okay? So now let's start. Okay, number one I like to say is em đẹp lắm, or em xinh lắm. So that means you are very beautiful or you are very pretty. So that is slightly different. Normally we would say, Miss Vietnam this year is very beautiful. So that in that sentence, in that situation, we would say đẹp, because that means she's physically and mentally beautiful. So we say đẹp. But in general, if someone is looking good and she's cute or she's pretty, so you can say em xinh lắm. Okay, so let's practice. Em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. Em xinh lắm. Em xinh lắm. Okay, so please notice a little bit about the tone mark, because it will decide your pronunciation. It will decide how good your pronunciation is. So if the tone mark is going up, and you have to say a little bit stronger and a little bit sharp. But if the tone mark is going down, so you should say it gently and try to bend the voice or the sound a little bit down. Okay, so again, em đẹp lắm. Em đẹp lắm. Em xinh lắm. Em xinh lắm. Okay, so if you want to give compliment to women for the first time, or just for a few times after you met, you can just easily say em đẹp lắm or em xinh lắm, because everybody wants to hear that, right? Okay, so that is a very best way to start a conversation, or to talk with someone else that you haven't met before. Alright, number two, if you want to give compliment but in an indirect way, you can just say anh thích của em. So for example, anh thích nụ cười của em. I like your smile. Anh thích nụ cười của em. Anh thích nụ cười của em. Or instead of using nụ cười, you can use another noun like anh thích mùi nước hoa của em. I like your perfume. Or anh thích đôi mắt của em. I like your eyes. So remember one more time, anh here is for you, for men, okay, talking with a woman. And em is the word that we use for a woman who is younger than you. So if you are a man, you can just say anh thích nụ cười của em. But if you are a woman, then you must say em thích nụ cười của anh. Okay? Alright, so I really like when someone say that they like something about me because it means they really care about me and they notice small things on my face or on my appearance. So that's why I feel really good. And if someone just keep giving you compliment like that every day, then I think that they have something for you. They have some feeling for you, isn't it? Okay, so now after giving compliment, what will you do? Would you like to ask her to go out or would you like to ask her for a movie? So you can say in Vietnamese, em có thích đi xem phim không? Em có thích đi xem phim không? Em có thích đi xem phim không? Okay, so this means, do you like to go out for a movie? If you are a man, then you can say like that. But don't worry, if you're a woman, you can say anh có thích đi xem phim không? Okay, so this one you can use to ask someone to go out with you. And instead of using đi xem phim, you can use something else like đi chơi. Em có thích đi chơi không? Đi du lịch. Em có thích đi du lịch không? Okay, and after that if they say yes, vâng, of course, then you can keep asking or keep planning. It's like em có thích đi xem phim không? Có. Vậy thì tối mai em có rảnh không? Tối mai em có rảnh không? Like that means, so are you free tomorrow night? Okay, so let's practice. Em có thích đi xem phim không? Cũng có. Vậy thì tối mai em có rảnh không? Okay. Alright, number 4, I'd like to share something is very popular recently is because this is a name of a song and actually we hear it everywhere in Vietnam. This is a song talking about a girl who is who is having a crush on a man and she keeps asking, where is your house? Why are you just running around my mind or my heart all the time? So this song's name is Anh nhà ở đâu thế? Anh nhà ở đâu thế? Anh nhà ở đâu thế? That means where is your house? But actually in Vietnamese the word nhà, there is another meaning, means my husband or my wife. Nhà tôi means my husband or my wife. So I think it's really smart to use this word because it will be two meanings. First, anh nhà ở đâu thế means where is your house, and number two, anh nhà ở đâu thế means where is my husband. So that's literally means they're having some feeling for each other. So if you use this one, if you ask this one to a man, anh nhà ở đâu thế, that means you really like him and you want to know where he lives. Or if you post something on Facebook, anh nhà ở đâu thế, and you post a picture of a man, then it will be like you like this guy. Okay? So, anh nhà ở đâu thế? Alright, number 5, I'd like to share a short conversation. So, for example, anh thích chó hay thích mèo? Anh thích mèo. Còn em thì thích anh. Okay, so that means do you like cats or dogs? And the other one says I like cats, and then I would say, and I'd like you, just like that. So recently this one is a little bit popular, but I think for young people only because it sounds so childish. But it's cute actually, it's not really over or something. Okay, so if you ask someone like what do you like, dogs or cats? I like dogs. Okay, and I like you. That is very cute and very lovely. And if someone asked me like that, I would laugh immediately. But I would say that he's very cute to say that. Okay, so try again. Anh thích chó hay thích mèo? Anh thích mèo. Còn em thì thích anh. Okay, next one, I want to share something that you can post on Facebook. I don't really know how to explain because it's really hard. Okay, so for example, if you like someone and you really, really like his eyes, and you want to share something on Facebook, but you don't really mention the man, then you can say uống nhầm một ánh mắt, cơn say theo cả đời. Uống nhầm một ánh mắt, cơn say theo cả đời. So it's like you fall in love with his eyes and you are drunk forever, something like that. Okay, it's like you drink something and you get drunk, and something here is his eyes. Okay, so actually this one we don't really say directly to the person that we like, but you can post it on Facebook, and then if the person reads it, then maybe or he will text you or he will ask you to ask about the status. So uống nhầm một ánh mắt, cơn say theo cả đời. Okay, number 7. Cuộc sống là một vòng tròn, trốn mà không kỹ là còn gặp anh. Cuộc sống là một vòng tròn, trốn mà không kỹ là còn gặp anh. Okay, so actually this one I cannot translate because it's like a poem and it has the rhythm. So if you want to understand in English, that means life is a circle, and if you don't hide carefully, you still see me. Okay, so this one you can use it on Facebook or social network as well, because when you say it out with someone that you like, it's a little bit long, and it's just too much. It's just too over to express that to someone, unless you were very, very close together and you want to make the other person laugh in a positive way. Okay, so this one you can post on your social network, and if you want to tell someone indirectly, then you can say that, and it sounds very cute. Okay, next one I'd like to share is if you want to send a heart to someone's, like you want to send heart for his status, or you want to send a heart for his video or his picture, then you can say thả tim. Thả tim, that means you drop a heart. Thả tim. Okay, so this one is very easy and very common. You can say anywhere, you can write anywhere and with anyone or in any situations. It means you love what they say, or you like what they show, or you like what they post. That's it. Thả tim. Thả tim. Okay, so it's been a while. You gave compliment to the person, you asked them out, and you send love and heart, and now maybe you are together already. So if you travel together, you can post something on Facebook. It could be a picture of yours, it could be a video, and if you want to say something like you are traveling, you can say đưa nhau đi trốn. Đưa nhau đi trốn. So that means you are hiding together. It's like urban getaway. Đưa nhau đi trốn. So this is the name of a song, of a very famous song recently. That means two people, a couple, they traveled and they want to get out of the city and everything. So it's like they are hiding somewhere in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so đưa nhau đi trốn. Okay, so I think I will stop here because I've shared quite much, and I'm not sure if you guys can apply it immediately, but just spend a little bit time in every sentences and to know where exactly you can use it, because this is not really nice if you use it in the wrong situation or in a not suitable case. Okay, so there's something that you can say directly to the person, but there's something that is better if you write it down, because in Vietnamese we don't really share our feeling directly. It's just like, maybe now it's more open-minded, but I don't know, maybe I'm too old for that, I don't know. I don't know how young people show their feeling nowadays, because for me, I would prefer some things like actions. So, but still, if you hear something like this, it will be very, very nice, and they will give yourself like a happy day, who knows, right? Okay, so I hope that you will like the video and you find it useful. You can use it immediately, and let me know if you have any questions, or if you want to suggest any topics, just let me know. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video, and see you in the next one. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello everyone, welcome back. Xin chào các bạn, tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. It's been a while, I haven't done any new videos, so today I decided to make a video talking about frequency in Vietnamese for you guys to know and to practice. Alright, so do you usually ask your friends or any Vietnamese people like how often they do something? So let's find out how to say it in Vietnamese today, okay? Now, let's get started. First, I'd like to talk about the question. So if you want to ask how often someone doing something, you can say in Vietnamese, bao lâu thì bạn một lần. Okay? That means how often do you blank. Alright, so let's practice. Bao lâu thì bạn đi du lịch một lần? How often do you travel? Bao lâu thì bạn đi du lịch một lần? Bao lâu thì bạn đi du lịch một lần? Okay? Or bao lâu thì bạn đi xem phim một lần? How often do you go to the cinema theater? Bao lâu thì bạn đi xem phim một lần? Bao lâu thì bạn đi xem phim một lần? Okay? So, do you want to try anything else? You can just put the verb or put the action in the middle of the sentence like that. Bao lâu thì, and the action, and then một lần. It's like how often do you do something once? It's like that in Vietnamese. Okay, so let's try to practice for a few more times, and then we can go to the answers. Okay, so now let's start about the answers. For example, if you do something all the time, if you always do the same action every day, or it's very, very often, it's like 100%. So you can use luôn luôn or luôn. It means always in English. Okay, so again, luôn luôn, or one word, luôn. So these two words both mean always in English, but I will tell you in the sentence so you can have an overview about that, okay? Tôi luôn ăn tối vào 7 giờ mỗi ngày. That means I always have dinner at 7 p.m. every day. Tôi luôn ăn tối vào 7 giờ mỗi ngày. Tôi luôn ăn tối vào 7 giờ mỗi ngày. Okay? Or if you want to use the second word, luôn luôn, you can say cô ấy luôn luôn đi làm đúng giờ. She's always on time at work. Cô ấy luôn luôn đi làm đúng giờ. Cô ấy luôn luôn đi làm đúng giờ. Okay, so with these two words, luôn and luôn luôn, actually it means similar. So you can use both of them in any situation that you always do something. Okay, luôn luôn. Okay, let's talk about number 2, which is usually. So something you do for 90%, not really like all the time, but it's like a lot. So you can use in Vietnamese thường xuyên. Thường xuyên. So I know this one is a little bit hard because they have two very difficult sounds. So try to speak it slowly, okay? Thường xuyên. So the TH in Vietnamese we will pronounce like thờ. It's not the in English. Thờ. Thường xuyên. Okay? So now let's take a look at the example. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Okay? Or nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Okay, so the same with luôn or luôn luôn, you can use thường xuyên before the verb. Thường xuyên ăn lẩu, thường xuyên kể chuyện. Is that okay? Alright, now let's try one more time. Anh ấy thường xuyên kể chuyện cười cho mọi người. Nhà tôi thường xuyên ăn lẩu vào mùa đông. Okay, number 3, I'd like to talk about the word that you can use for something that you do maybe 50% to 70%. Is like less than usually, but more than sometimes. So in English, we use it as normally or generally, but in Vietnamese, you can say thường or thường thường. Okay, so it's a little similar with luôn and luôn luôn, but here we say thường or thường thường. Okay, so now let's take a look at the example. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. So that means normally you work out 3 or 4 times a week. It's not so often, but it's not really like rarely. It's not like that. So actually here you can use thường thường or thường. They both are okay. But if you want to use thường thường, so we use at the beginning of the sentence. For example, thường thường tôi tập thể dục 3 đến 4 lần mỗi tuần. Thường thường tôi tập thể dục 3 đến 4 lần mỗi tuần. Okay? But if you want to use the individual word, then you have to put it in front, in the middle of the sentence before the verb. Tôi thường tập thể dục một tuần 3 đến 4 lần. Okay? Alright, next I'd like to talk about the word that you can use for something you do only once in a while or for sometimes, occasionally. So in Vietnamese, you can say đôi khi or thỉnh thoảng. Alright? Đôi khi. Đôi khi. Thỉnh thoảng. Thỉnh thoảng. Okay, so in the word thỉnh thoảng, the th sounds exactly the same with thường thường, thờ, thờ. Okay? Đôi khi, thỉnh thoảng. Alright, now let's take a look at the example. Em có hay đi xem phim không? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Em có hay đi xem phim không? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Alright, so with the question that I mentioned at the beginning of the video, you can ask bao lâu thì em đi xem phim một lần? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Bao lâu thì em đi xem phim một lần? Cũng thỉnh thoảng. Okay, next one. I'd like to talk about the word that you can use for hardly ever or rarely. That's something you don't really do, or you just hardly ever do it. So for example, if you travel once a year or only twice a year, you can use hiếm khi or ít khi. Hiếm khi, ít khi. Alright, so let's take a look at the example. Tôi hiếm khi đi chơi với đồng nghiệp. I rarely hang out with my colleagues. Tôi hiếm khi đi chơi với đồng nghiệp. Tôi hiếm khi đi chơi với đồng nghiệp. Okay, and with the word ít khi, you can say cha mẹ Việt Nam ít khi khen ngợi con cái. Cha mẹ Việt Nam ít khi khen ngợi con cái. Vietnamese parents rarely or hardly ever give their kids compliments. Okay, talking about this, I'd like to share that in Vietnam we have not really the culture, but it's like the habit that not to compliment their children a lot in front of everybody, because they think that it will make the kid or the children will be too proud of themselves and they will not try really hard to study or to improve in their life anymore. So actually they still give compliment, but it's like in private, and in public they hardly ever do that. I think it depends on the family as well, because from where I'm from, my parents rarely gave a compliment to me, and maybe because of that, I'm always trying really hard to make them proud of me. So I think it's good. Okay, and last one I'd like to share is the one that you can use in English for never, something that you never do. So in Vietnamese, you can say không bao giờ. Không bao giờ is like no way in English. Okay, so in this one you can take a look at this sentence. Tôi không bao giờ hút thuốc. I would never smoke. Tôi không bao giờ hút thuốc. Tôi không bao giờ hút thuốc. Okay, or bạn tôi không bao giờ lái xe khi uống rượu. Bạn tôi không bao giờ lái xe khi uống rượu. Bạn tôi không bao giờ lái xe khi uống rượu means my friend never drives when drinking alcohol. Okay, so how do you feel about the lesson today? So I hope that this video finds you well, and I think it will help you a little bit when you talk about something that you do depends on the frequency. Alright, and please spend some time to practice and let me know if you have any questions, because actually in Vietnamese there are a lot of irregular rules, and sometimes we don't really form it, we don't really frame it in one specific definition. We just speak it, and that's the reason why I think a lot of foreigners, they find Vietnamese is really hard to learn, but it doesn't mean that you cannot learn it, right? So let me know if you have any questions, or let me know if you have any recommendations for the next videos, and I'd love to hear from you. Okay, and thank you for watching the videos today. I hope to see you soon in the next video. Bye! Xin chào. Xin chào. Xin chào. Okay, so here you will see one tone mark, which is the down sound. Chào. Chào. Xin chào. Xin chào. Xin chào. The X sound you will pronounce like S in English. Like the S sound in English. Okay, it's like in speaks. So xin, and the sound ch in chào you can pronounce like in champion. Chào. Chào. That is for very general situations. How about you want to say hello for some specific people? People who are younger than you, people who are older than you, people who are men or people who are women. So let's take a look. For example, if you want to greet all people who are younger than you, either a man or a woman, so you can just say chào em, chào em. How about with someone who is older than you? Then it'll be once a man or two a woman. So you can just easily say chào anh for a man who is older than you, and chào chị for a woman who is older than you. Chào anh, chào anh, chào chị, chào chị. What about for middle-aged people? People who are pretty much older than you, is like the same with your parents. So you can just say chào cô, chào chú, chào cô, chào chú. Next one I like to say is lâu rồi không gặp. Lâu rồi không gặp. Lâu rồi không gặp. This sentence means long time no see. So this sentence you can say with a friend, because there is no pronouns here, right? So lâu rồi không gặp. Lâu rồi không gặp. If you want to say it with someone who is older than you, and you have to put the pronouns here in this sentence. For example, lâu rồi không gặp chị. Lâu rồi không gặp chị. Lâu rồi không gặp chị. Or lâu rồi không gặp anh. Lâu rồi không gặp anh. Lâu rồi không gặp anh. Okay? Xin chào, lâu rồi không gặp. Bạn có khỏe không? Bạn có khỏe không? Bạn có khỏe không means how are you in English. This one also you can use for your friends, because here bạn is a friend. You here is a friend of mine. Bạn có khỏe không? How are you? This way is very common and very easy to say. You can say with anyone. But again, if you want to say with someone who is older than you and you want to show respect, then you must say chị có khỏe không for a woman, and anh có khỏe không for a man. Okay? One more time. Bạn có khỏe không? Chị có khỏe không? Anh có khỏe không? Now let's go a little bit faster. Bạn có khỏe không? Chị có khỏe không? Anh có khỏe không? Alright, so when you say bạn có khỏe không, actually it sounds very polite, right? And for very, very close friend, you can just say two words. Khỏe không? This is an informal way to say how are you? Or it literally means you're good, something like that. Okay? So now let's practice. Khỏe không? Khỏe không? Now let's go faster. Khỏe không? Okay, one more time from the beginning. Lâu rồi không gặp. Khỏe không? Or chào anh. Lâu rồi không gặp anh. Anh có khỏe không? Có gì mới không? Có gì mới không? Có gì mới không? Có gì mới không means what's up, or is there anything new in English? Okay, so có gì mới không, again you can use this one for friends, but if you want to use this one for anh or chị, you have to put the pronoun. Anh có gì mới không? Anh có gì mới không? Chị có gì mới không? Chị có gì mới không? Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này thế nào rồi? Okay, so this one means how have you been recently, or how are you doing? That's it. Again, with friends, no pronoun, but with people who are older than you, you must put the pronoun. Okay. Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này anh thế nào rồi? Dạo này chị thế nào rồi? Now, let's go fast. Dạo này thế nào rồi? Dạo này anh thế nào rồi? Dạo này chị thế nào rồi? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? So, ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào means how is your day? This is just something to say in general. Every day we meet someone, we chit chat and then we ask how's your day? Ngày hôm nay của bạn thế nào? So bạn here is for friends, okay? Friends only. And if you want to say with anh or chị, then replace the word bạn with anh or chị. Ngày hôm nay của anh thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của anh thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của chị thế nào? Ngày hôm nay của chị thế nào? Okay, so let's talk about grammar a little bit. Ngày hôm nay means today. Ngày hôm nay. Okay? And also you will say của bạn. It means your. Của bạn. So if you want to use the possessive adjective here, you can just put the word của before the pronoun. For example, của bạn, your, của anh, của chị. Still your, but for different people. Okay? Again, của. Rất vui được gặp lại bạn. Okay? This one means it's nice to see you again. Rất vui. Vui here means happy. Very happy to see you again or to meet you again. Rất vui được gặp lại bạn. Bạn here is for friends only. Okay? And for anh, chị. Rất vui được gặp lại anh. Rất vui được gặp lại anh. Rất vui được gặp lại chị. Rất vui được gặp lại chị. Okay? So now let's take a look from the beginning to the end. Okay? Xin chào, khỏe không? Lâu rồi không gặp. Dạo này thế nào rồi? Rất vui được gặp lại. Alright, so how do you feel about the lesson today? I hope that you enjoy it, and I hope it's going to be helpful for you, because anywhere you go, every time, or anyone you talk to, you will have to say hello, right? And remember, if you want to speak and learn Vietnamese in the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, you can go to VietnamesePod101.com right now for your free lifetime account. Get our complete learning program with our real lessons by real teachers. Xin chào các bạn. That is too much. Okay, one more time. Xin chào các bạn. Tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video, I'm going to show you how to learn how to count numbers from 1 to 100. But it's very easy because if you know how to say from 1 to 10, then you can count easily from 1 to 100. Interesting, right? Okay, now let's get started. First, I'm gonna count from 1 to 10, and it's very easy because in Vietnamese, every number has only one sound. For example, một, một, and it will be like that until 10. Okay, so now let's count from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now let's speak a little bit faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? Let's make it even faster a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's count number 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, and 90. For those numbers, you can just put the number, the first number, and the word 10. 10. For example, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. One more time. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Let's practice one more time from 1 to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. Great! Okay, now it's from 11 to 19. Very easy. You can just put two numbers together, then it will be that number. For example, 11. So that is 10 and 1, right? So you can just put 10 and 1. So it'll be 11. For 12, then it'll be 10 and 2. So 12. 12. So it'll be similar with the other numbers until 19. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Also, you will notice that number 1 is 1. Number 11 is 11. But number 21 is 21. So instead of saying 1, from 21 to 91, we will say 1, 11, 21, 31, 41, 51, 61, 71, 81, 91. For number 4 is 4 and 14 is 14. But from 24, 34, 44, 54 until 94, instead of saying 4, we will say 4. Again, 24, 34, 44, 54, 64, 74, 84, 94. So you will notice number 5 is 5, but 15 will be 15. So in this situation, you will count 15, 25, 35, 45, 65, etc. with 5. Okay? For example, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95. Just remember 3 things, number 1, number 4, and number 5. Those 3 numbers will be a little bit different with the higher numbers. The other numbers are pretty much similar. Now I will count from 1 to 30 so you guys can easily see the difference, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. The last number is 100. You can say 100, 100. So 2 zeros will be trăm. How about 3 zeros? Nghìn, 1.000, 100, 1.000. Alright, in this lesson, I was supposed to show you how to count from 1 to 100, but I showed you 1000, right? Don't tell anyone. So numbers are very important in Vietnamese because if you want to say days, dates, months, and years, you have to know how to read numbers because in Vietnamese we don't have names for months. Instead, we just use numbers, and it's very, very easy for you because you don't have to remember many words. I hope you guys enjoyed the video today. Don't forget to go to Vietnamese Pod 101 and sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Get our complete learning programs with real lessons by real teachers. Okay? Thank you so much for watching the video and see you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào. Xin chào các bạn, tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm gonna show you how to read dates in Vietnamese. It's very easy because since you already know how to read numbers in Vietnamese, we don't have names for days, we don't have names for months. Instead, we just use number. Let's find out how easy it is, okay? For a day, thứ. For date, ngày. For month, tháng. And for year, năm. Thứ, ngày, tháng, năm. First, For days, in English we have Monday to Sunday, but in Vietnamese we just use numbers and the word thứ before the numbers. For example, thứ hai, thứ ba, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ bảy, chủ nhật. So chủ nhật here is Sunday. Only chủ nhật is different. From Monday to Saturday, it will be from thứ hai to thứ bảy. Okay? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chủ nhật. Yes, so easy, super easy. One more time, but this time I will read a little bit faster. Thứ hai, thứ ba, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ bảy, chủ nhật. Okay? So the reason why that I read a little bit faster if I want you to have an overview about Vietnamese accent. Because when you speak too slowly, it'll be a little bit unnatural, okay? Now let's go to dates. From the first until the last day of the month, we will just use number and one word, ngày. For example, ngày 1, ngày 2, ngày 3, ngày 4, ngày 5, ngày 6, ngày 7, ngày 8, ngày 9, ngày 10. That's it. Sometimes you will see or you will hear Vietnamese saying ngày mùng 1, ngày mùng 2, mùng or mùng. But actually it's not really necessary. Even when you say ngày 1 or ngày 2, Vietnamese people will still understand you. So don't worry much about that. So in Vietnamese, month is tháng, tháng, tháng. So from January to December, we have 12 months in total. You can just count from 1 to 12, then it's fine. For example, January, tháng 1, February, tháng 2, tháng 3, tháng 4, tháng 5, tháng 6, tháng 7, tháng 8, tháng 9, tháng 10, tháng 11, tháng 12. Okay, so just one small notice, which is number 4, April. We will not say tháng 4, but we say tháng 4, tháng 4. Easy? So from January to December, from 1 to 12, that's it. And the word tháng from month. Next, I'm going to show you how to read years in Vietnamese, okay? Very, very easy. I will not tell you a very formal way to read years. How to say it or how to learn it in the fastest way, you can just count the number. For example, this year, 2019. So in Vietnamese, you can just say 2019. 2019. In this situation, you will group 19 together and you will pronounce them together. You don't say 19, but you say 19. One more time. 2019. 2019. So next year will be 2020. 2020. Now, let's practice. For example, today is Friday, the 13th of September 2019. You can say hôm nay là thứ Sáu, ngày 13 tháng 9 năm 2019. Hôm nay là thứ Sáu, ngày 13 tháng 9 năm 2019. Hôm nay là thứ Sáu, ngày 13 tháng 9 năm 2019. Okay? Now, how about tomorrow? So, ngày mai là thứ Bảy, ngày 14 tháng 9 năm 2019. Ngày mai là thứ Bảy, ngày 14 tháng 9 năm 2019. Okay, so here you will see hôm nay is today, ngày mai is tomorrow, and one more word, hôm qua for yesterday. Hôm qua, hôm nay và ngày mai. Hôm qua, hôm nay, ngày mai. That's it. One more thing, for example, if you want to say about your birthday, if you want to talk about your birthday. Birthday in Vietnamese is sinh nhật. So, for example, my birthday is the 2nd of September. You can say sinh nhật của tôi vào ngày mùng 2 tháng 9. Sinh nhật của tôi vào ngày mùng 2 tháng 9. How about you? When is your birthday? Now let's tell me in the comment below, okay? Alright, so that's all for the video today. I hope it's helpful, I hope you like it, and I hope you can use it immediately to talk to your friends. And remember, if you want to learn Vietnamese in the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, go to VietnamesePod101.com to sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Get our complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Okay? I hope to see you guys in the next video and see you. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Xin chào. Chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to tell about your country's names as well as your nationality. It's very easy, trust me, because unlike English, you will have to remember 2 words, right, for countries and nationality. But in Vietnamese, you only have to remember 1 word for the country names. That's fine. So let's find out how easy it is. Bạn từ đâu tới? Bạn từ đâu tới? Bạn từ đâu tới? But also you will hear bạn từ đâu đến? Bạn từ đâu đến? Alright, so this means where are you from, or where do you come from, like that. You can say this one with also Vietnamese people, but of course you will only hear which province or which city they come from. Not country, because of course they're from Vietnam, right? So bạn từ đâu tới? Bạn từ đâu đến? Okay? Bạn là người nước nào? Bạn là người nước nào? Bạn là người nước nào? So this means what is your nationality? Or it literally means you are the person of what country? Bạn là người nước nào? In Vietnamese, we have the word nationality, which is quốc tịch. But we will not ask people about nationality that way because it's not so common, and also it sounds a little bit unnatural. That's it. So you can easily say bạn là người nước nào. That means what is your nationality, or from what country you were born. That's it. If you want to say that you're from America, you can say tôi đến từ Mỹ. Tôi đến từ Mỹ. Tôi đến từ Mỹ. Tôi là người Mỹ. Tôi là người Mỹ. Mỹ is America and người is a person. So người Mỹ is American. And let's talk about grammar a little bit. You will see tôi here is a subject, which is I. Là here is the verb, which is to be verb. And người Mỹ means American. So tôi là người Mỹ. Tôi là người Mỹ. So basically a sentence structure is a little bit similar with English. It's just about the word order sometimes is a little bit different. But for some basics and short sentences like that, it's similar with English. One more thing, you will see we will not have America and American like in English. Instead, we only use one word, Mỹ. So if you want to talk about the country, then you can put the word nước before Mỹ. Nước Mỹ, that is America. And người before Mỹ. Người Mỹ, that is American. Easy, right? Okay, now let's talk a little bit about the other countries. For example, if you come from Germany, then you can say tôi là người Đức. Tôi là người Đức. Or tôi đến từ Đức. Tôi đến từ Đức. Ý. Ý. Brazil. Brazil. Anh. Anh. Trung Quốc. Trung Quốc. Nhật. Nhật. Hàn Quốc. Hàn Quốc. Pháp. Pháp. Philippines. Philippines. Mexico. Mexico. Thái. Thái. Nam Phi. Nam Phi. Phần Lan. Phần Lan. Bulgaria. Bulgaria. Thổ Nhĩ Kỳ. Thổ Nhĩ Kỳ. Bồ Đào Nha. Bồ Đào Nha. Pakistan. Pakistan. Nga. Nga. Na Uy. Na Uy. Hà Lan. Hà Lan. Đan Mạch. Đan Mạch. Rumani. Rumani. Séc. Séc. Indonesia. 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 Ấn Độ. Ấn Độ. Thụy Điển. Thụy Điển. Hungary. 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 Hy Lạp. Hy Lạp. Úc. Úc. Canada. 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 Kenya, Kenya. Ai Cập, Ai Cập. Iran, Iran, Iran. That is for the lesson today. I hope you like it, and I hope that you can find your country in the list of the countries that I mentioned before. Don't forget that if you want to speak and to learn Vietnamese in the fastest, easiest, and most fun way, go to VietnamesePod101.com and sign up for your free lifetime account right now. Get our complete learning program with real lessons and real teachers. See you and have a nice day. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại các bạn. Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to tell days of the week, and also we will learn a little bit of grammar. Are you ready? Now, let's get started. In Vietnamese, it's very easy to tell from Monday to Sunday because you only have to remember numbers. And also one more word, thứ, thứ, for days. For example, thứ hai means Monday. Thứ ba. Okay, and next, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ bảy. And the last one, Sunday, we have another word for that. Chủ nhật. Okay, so from Monday to Sunday, only one word, thứ, and the numbers. Only for Sunday we have a specific word, and you will know how to learn how to say from Monday to Sunday. Tuần means week. Tuần, right? And tuần sau means next week. Tuần sau. Tôi sẽ đi du lịch vào tuần sau. Let's speak a little bit about grammar. So here you will see I'll use the word sẽ before đi du lịch. So in Vietnamese, you only use the word sẽ before the verb, and it will be in the future. One more time, sẽ. So here you will see that the tone is dấu ngã, and you will have to pronounce very clearly to make this sound correctly. If not, it will sound like dấu sắc. Now let's make some sentences using days of the week. So you also can see the sentence structures, okay? Thứ hai là ngày đầu tuần. Thứ hai là ngày đầu tuần. Thứ hai là ngày đầu tuần means Monday is the first day of the week. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3 means Tuesday is the 1st of March. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3. So if you notice, you also will see March here is tháng 3 means number 3. So we only use the word tháng before the number. Then you also can count calendars, can count months. Thứ ba ngày mùng 1 tháng 3. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ means this Wednesday I can take a day off. Thứ tư tuần này tôi được nghỉ. Thứ năm. Thứ năm. Mỗi khi đến thứ năm, tôi lại có cảm giác gần đến cuối tuần. Mỗi khi đến thứ năm, tôi lại có cảm giác gần đến cuối tuần. Means when it comes to Thursday, I feels like it's going to be weekend. Thứ sáu. Thứ sáu. So here, these two words has dấu sắc. So you have to go up and you have to make it very clearly so it will sound correctly, differently with dấu ngã. Okay? Thứ sáu. Hôm nay là thứ sáu đấy. Bạn đã có kế hoạch gì chưa? Hôm nay là thứ sáu đấy. Bạn đã có kế hoạch gì chưa? Hôm nay là thứ sáu đấy. Bạn đã có kế hoạch gì chưa? Today is Friday. Do you have any plans? Thứ bảy. Thứ bảy. So this word is a little bit hard to pronounce correctly because it has dấu sắc and dấu hỏi. Thứ bảy. Thứ bảy. Thứ bảy. Tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. Tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. Tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. I'll visit my family this Saturday. So here you will see this Saturday means thứ bảy tuần này. That means the Saturday of this week. So tôi sẽ về thăm nhà thứ bảy tuần này. Chủ nhật. Chủ nhật. Chủ nhật tuần này bạn có đi nhà thờ không? Chủ nhật tuần này bạn có đi nhà thờ không? Chủ nhật tuần này bạn có đi nhà thờ không? Are you going to the church this Sunday? Now let's talk a little bit about other days. In English we have yesterday, today and tomorrow. Let's see how we pronounce them in Vietnamese. First, let's talk about the past. Hôm kia. Hôm kia. Hôm kia means the day before yesterday. Hôm kia. There is no tone in this word, so you can just raise your voice like in the middle of all sounds. I know that some people told me that the no tone in Vietnamese actually is a little bit higher. The tone is a little bit higher than English. I think it's because of the voice, the general tone of Vietnamese is higher. So try one more time. Hôm kia. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia khi tôi đang đi siêu thị. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia khi tôi đang đi siêu thị. So you will notice that even this sentence I talked about the past, but also we don't have to conjugate the verb in the past. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia, so gặp here means me. I met her in the past, but you don't have to say tôi đã gặp Linh. You can just say tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia. Then people will understand that it's in the past. Also, you will see the word đang means I'm doing something in the present, but you can use it for the past continuous as well, which is the present in the past. Khi tôi đang đi siêu thị means at the moment I was going to the supermarket. So, one more time. Tôi gặp Linh vào hôm kia khi tôi đang đi siêu thị. Next one is yesterday. So in Vietnamese, you can say hôm qua, hôm qua. Tôi đã nói chuyện với sếp hôm qua. Tôi đã nói chuyện với sếp hôm qua. So đã here is representing for the past. You only have to put the verb after the word đã, so it will be in the past. Tôi đã nói chuyện với sếp hôm qua. Next one is hôm nay. Hôm nay. Hôm nay means today. In sentence, you can just easily say hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi. Today is my birthday. Hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi. Hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi. So là here is to be verb, and in Vietnamese it's very easy when you use the verbs because you don't have to conjugate for the third person or singular or plural. You only have to put the verb after the pronouns, then it's fine. Hôm nay là sinh nhật tôi means today is my birthday. Next one is ngày mai. Ngày mai. Ngày mai means tomorrow. Ngày here is dấu huyền and mai here has no tone. Ngày mai. Ngày mai. So to say see you tomorrow, you can easily use three words. Mai gặp nhé. Mai gặp nhé. Mai gặp nhá. So means tomorrow I'll see you. And actually the word nhé here has no meaning in Vietnamese. We usually use this word at the end of the sentence to say maybe it means is that okay? Mai gặp nhé. See you tomorrow, okay? Something like that. Mai gặp nhé. Okay, so last one I'd like to share with you is ngày kia. Ngày kia means the day after tomorrow. Ngày kia. So dấu huyền and no tone. Ngày kia. Ngày kia rảnh không? Qua nhà em ăn tối nhá. Ngày kia rảnh không? Qua nhà em ăn tối nhé. Means are you free the day after tomorrow? Let's go to my place and have dinner. Ngày kia rảnh không? Qua nhà em ăn tối nhá. So sometimes when we talk with close friends, we don't have to say, are you free tomorrow or are you free after tomorrow? Because it's not really necessary. Either ngày kia anh rảnh không or ngày kia rảnh không, it's fine. Okay, thank you so much for watching the video today and I hope you liked it. Also, I'd like to thank you because of the comments that you gave me and it helped me to improve my videos a lot. Also, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers. See you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào các bạn, tôi tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn ngày hôm nay. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and I'm very happy to see you guys again today. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you how to talk about colors in Vietnamese and let's get started. First, let's talk about the word color. In Vietnamese, you can say màu sắc. Màu sắc. Màu has dấu huyền and sắc has dấu sắc. So two different tones. Màu, sắc. But also you can say màu, màu. Then people will understand that you are talking about colors. Bạn thích màu gì? Bạn thích màu gì? Bạn thích màu gì means what color do you like, but it literally means you like color what. So you will see that the sentence structures in English is different with in Vietnamese. Sometimes it's opposite, right? So for questions in general, like what colors, what things or whatever, you can just put the word gì in the end of the sentence. Then it will be like, for example, màu gì means what color. Đường gì means what street. Or cái gì just means what. Okay? Bạn thích màu gì means what color do you like. So also, for example, if you ask about something else like bạn thích hoa gì, it means what flower do you like. Okay, so now let's talk about the two different tones, which is the dark tone and the light tone. So in Vietnamese, you can say đậm for dark or strong color. Also, you can use đậm for strong flavor. And for light tone or light color, you can say nhạt, nhạt. So đậm, đậm. And the opposite, nhạt, nhạt. Tôi thích tông màu đậm. Tôi thích tông màu đậm. Tôi thích tông màu đậm means I like dark tone color. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ rộng hơn. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ rộng hơn. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ rộng hơn. Here means using light colors to paint your walls. Your house will look larger. Dùng màu nhạt sơn tường, nhà bạn trông sẽ đậm hơn. Okay, so now let's talk about different colors in Vietnamese. I'd like to talk about black first, okay? In Vietnamese is đen, đen, đen. In sentence, màu đen luôn đem lại cảm giác sang trọng. Màu đen luôn đem lại cảm giác sang trọng. Màu đen luôn đem lại cảm giác sang trọng means black always feels luxurious. Next one is white, màu trắng, màu trắng. Or you can say trắng, trắng. So when you pronounce TR sound, it sounds similar with TR in English, like train or trees. So trắng, trắng. Màu trắng luôn tạo cảm giác trẻ trung và tươi tắn. Màu trắng luôn tạo cảm giác trẻ trung và tươi tắn. Màu trắng luôn tạo cảm giác trẻ trung và tươi tắn means white always feel young and fresh. Xanh lá cây, xanh lá cây. Xanh lá cây means green. So màu xanh lá cây khiến ngôi nhà trông mát mẻ. Màu xanh lá cây khiến ngôi nhà trông mát mẻ. Màu xanh lá cây khiến ngôi nhà trông mát mẻ means green makes the house look cool. đỏ, đỏ. Here the tone is dấu hỏi, so you have to pronounce very carefully. Đỏ, đỏ. Okay? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? So here you will see thế nào means house. And in general, you will use question words in the end of the sentence instead of the beginning of the sentence. Anh thấy means you see cái váy màu đỏ này, this red dress, and thế nào? Anh thấy cái váy màu đỏ này thế nào? Tím, tím. So the T sound in Vietnamese you will pronounce more stronger and sharper, like tờ, tờ. So it's not t in English, okay? Tím, tím. Khi còn ở Philippines tôi đã từng thấy hoàng hôn màu tím. Khi còn ở Philippines tôi đã từng thấy hoàng hôn màu tím. Khi còn ở Philippines, tôi đã từng thấy hoàng hôn màu tím. When I was in the Philippines, I have seen a purple sunset. Also in this sentence, you will see that I have seen, which is the present perfect, but in Vietnamese we don't have present perfect tense. So I only use đã, which is for the past. Đã từng thấy means I have seen for experience in English, right? But in Vietnamese, we just put the verb in the past tense, then it will be fine. Vàng, yellow, vàng. Hôm nay tôi mặc một chiếc váy màu vàng. Hôm nay tôi mặc một chiếc váy màu vàng. I'm wearing a yellow dress today. Hôm nay tôi mặc một chiếc váy màu vàng. Okay, so yeah, because today we talk about colors, so I'd like to be a little bit colorful. And màu vàng, màu vàng. So chiếc váy màu vàng means a yellow dress. So you also see that in an adjective, we will put after the noun. We don't put after, we don't put before the noun like in English. Chiếc váy màu vàng, a dress yellow. Chiếc váy màu vàng. Okay, so don't say that màu vàng chiếc váy like in English. Chiếc váy màu vàng. Hồng, hồng, hồng. So if you can shape your mouth like that, I think it'll be easier for you to pronounce Vietnamese. Hồng means pink. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. Girls usually like pink. Con gái thường thích màu hồng. No, no. Brown, nâu. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Okay, so here you will see vì is because. Trông nó, it will be more common when you say trông nó sang trọng rather than nó trông sang trọng like in English, like it looks classy, because that is just a common way to say in Vietnamese. Tôi thích màu nâu vì trông nó sang trọng. Ghi, ghi. So the GH sound you will pronounce like g, 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 g. in your throat. G, 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 gi. It's great, okay? Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi means people usually wear gray in winter. So I had a video talking about frequency in Vietnamese. We talk about always, usually, normally. So thường here mean usually. Thường. Mùa đông, you can also say in winter, but if you say winter only is fine. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Mùa đông mọi người thường hay mặc màu ghi. Okay, so such a colorful videos today. I hope it's helpful because if you want to speak Vietnamese fluently, first you have to learn words by words slowly, so you will have a range of vocabulary to discuss or to talk, right? And I hope that this kind of video will help you improve your vocabularies slowly. Also in the future, I hope that I can deliver longer videos like talk more about grammar or talk more about how to say, I don't know. So you guys tell me some recommendations, okay? And please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers, okay? And today we can finish here. Thank you for watching and bye bye. Chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, tôi đã quay trở lại đây. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and I'm back. We have videos about days, countries, colors, pick-up lines, how to say hello, and today I'd like to talk about time, how to tell time, okay? Because if you want to make an appointment or a plan with anyone, you have to tell when you want to see that person, right? Okay, so let's talk about time. So first is the time to learn vocabulary. So number one, giờ. Giờ is hour. Giờ, here you will see the G-I sound, you will pronounce like Z sound in English. Giờ. Giờ. Okay? And the tone is giờ huyền. Next one is phút. Phút. Food. So PH sound you pronounce like F sound in English, and it sounds similar with food, right? But with dấu sắc you have to go up a little bit, and the tone has to be very strong. Food. Food for minute. Giây. So giây here means second. Giây. First, what time is it? So in Vietnamese, you can easily say bây giờ là mấy giờ? Bây giờ là mấy giờ? Bây giờ là mấy giờ means now is what time? Bây giờ là mấy giờ? But also you can say in a faster way, mấy giờ rồi? Mấy giờ rồi? Mấy giờ rồi means what time? What time? Okay, or what time now? Mấy giờ rồi? Now, let's review numbers a little bit. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Okay, so from 1 o'clock to 12 o'clock, you only have to count from 1 to 12 and then you put the word giờ after the numbers, then it's fine. For example, 1 giờ, 1 o'clock. 2 giờ, 2 o'clock. In Vietnamese, you can say rưỡi, rưỡi. Here, the R sound, you will pronounce like Z sound. It's okay. You can actually say R, but it's not really necessary, especially I'm from the north. For some words like rau, vegetable, rau, we also pronounce like Z sound in English. So, rưỡi, rưỡi. 2:30, you can say 2 rưỡi, 2 rưỡi. 3:30, 3 rưỡi, 3 rưỡi. And 4:30, 4 rưỡi, 4 rưỡi. Okay? Okay, so next one I'd like to share is kém, kém. So kém here means how many minutes to the next hour. For example, 2 giờ kém 15. 2 giờ kém 15 means quarter to 2. So in Vietnamese we don't have the word for quarter. We only count numbers, we only count minutes. 15. 3 giờ kém 15 means quarter to 3, right? 3 giờ kém 15. 3 giờ kém 15. Now, next one. 4 giờ kém 15. 4 giờ kém 15. 4 giờ kém 15 means quarter to 4. Now, how about quarter past 2? In Vietnamese, we will say 2 giờ 15. 2 giờ 15. It means quarter past 2. So in Vietnamese, we don't have the words for past. You only have to count the hour and the minutes. That is fine. 2 giờ, 2 o'clock, 15, 50 minutes. 2 giờ 15. Now let's practice one more time from the beginning until now. 1 giờ, 1 giờ, 1 giờ. 1 giờ 15. 1 giờ 15. 1 giờ 15. 1 rưỡi. 1 rưỡi. 1 rưỡi. 2 giờ kém 15. 2 giờ kém 15. 2 giờ kém 15. 3 giờ. 3 giờ. 3 giờ. Bình thường mấy giờ bạn phải đi làm? Bình thường mấy giờ bạn phải đi làm? Bình thường mấy giờ bạn phải đi làm? Thường thì 8 giờ tôi phải đến công ty. Thường thì 8 giờ tôi phải đến công ty. Thường thì 8 giờ tôi phải đến công ty. Hôm nay mấy giờ em muốn đi ăn tối? Hôm nay mấy giờ em muốn đi ăn tối? Hôm nay mấy giờ em muốn đi ăn tối? Hay là gặp nhau lúc 6 giờ đi. Hay là gặp nhau lúc 6 giờ đi. Hay là gặp nhau lúc 6 giờ đi. Okay, so I hope that these short conversations will help you how to pronounce and how to put the verb or put the words in the sentence. Also, it's very easy when you ask about time, even for old people or even for young people. You can just say bây giờ là mấy giờ or mấy giờ rồi. Okay, but if you want to show more respect or if you want to be more polite, so you remember how to call people or how to greet people, you only have to put the pronoun before the questions, then it's fine. For example, chị ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Chị ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? So, excuse me, what time is it? Chị ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Or, anh ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Anh ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? Anh ơi, bây giờ là mấy giờ? And after that, when they tell you the time, then of course we have to say thank you, right? So you can just say cảm ơn anh or cảm ơn chị. Cảm ơn anh. Cảm ơn chị. And it's fine. Very polite. Okay, that's all for the lesson today. I hope you like it and I hope that is helpful for you sometimes. Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to get your free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much again for watching the video and see you in the next video. Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Ling and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I'm so excited today because I'm going to share you some differences between the Northern Vietnamese and the Southern Vietnamese. I was born in Hanoi, which is the capital of Vietnam and is in the north. But now I'm living and working in Ho Chi Minh City, which is the south of Vietnam. So sometimes when I talk to my colleagues or my friends here, I use their southern accent to tease them, but it's just for fun. The differences between the northern and the southern Vietnamese is about the tone, the accent. We don't really have the standard national voice or standard national accent. So basically, in some situations, the word choice will be different and the accent will be different. So based on my experience living in Ho Chi Minh City, I will share you the differences between Hanoi accent and Ho Chi Minh City accent. Okay, now let's get started. Chụp ảnh. Chụp ảnh means taking pictures, but in Ho Chi Minh City, people would say chụp hình. Chụp hình means taking pictures. So you will see instead of saying ảnh, they will say hình. Chụp ảnh, my Hanoi accent, and chụp hình, Southern accent. Áo phông, áo phông, t-shirt. But people from the south, they would say áo thun, áo thun. Bàn là, bàn là. Bằng ủi, bằng ủi. Cái bát ăn cơm. Cái chén. Bắt nạt. Ăn hiếp, chơi bẩn, chơi dơ. Team này chơi bẩn quá, team này chơi dơ quá à. Béo, mập, gầy, ốm, bệnh. Cơm rang, cơm chiên. Anh ơi cho em một đĩa cơm rang. Cho em dĩ cơm chiên chị ơi. Bố, bà, mẹ, má, chị, chị 2, chị 3, chị 4. Chị 2, chị 3, chị 4 means the first sister, the second sister, or the third sister. Buồn cười, buồn cười, mắc cười, mắc cười. Buồn nôn, buồn nôn. Mắc ói, mắc ói. Cái bút, cái bút. Cây viết, cây viết. Cái chăn, cái chăn. Cái mền, cái mền. Cái cốc, cái cốc. Cái ly, cái ly. Dưa chuột, dưa chuột. Dưa leo, dưa leo. Cho em 1 cân dưa chuột chị ơi. Lấy em ký dưa leo đi chị. Lười, lười. Làm biếng, làm biếng. Mì chính, mì chính. Bột ngọt, bột ngọt. Vứt đi, vứt đi. Dục đi. Thôi cái này cũ rồi, vứt đi. Trời ơi, giữ chi mấy đồ này vậy, dục đi cho rồi. Trẻ con, trẻ con. Con nít, con nít. I feel so weird. I don't do it often, okay? Trust me. But thank you one more time for the opportunity to talk about the differences between the northern and the southern accent, as well as to share about our culture. If you have any recommendations or if you want to learn anything, just let me know at the comment below. I'll try my best to deliver better videos in the future. So one more time, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com for the free lifetime account right now. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers, okay? But now, thank you for watching and see you next videos.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at VietnamesPod101.com.
Xin chào các bạn, tôi là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and I'm back with a very interesting topic, which is living cost in Vietnam. So recently there are a lot of foreigners coming to work and to live in Vietnam. But before moving in, probably they will have a same question, which is maybe how much to spend a month in general for living in Vietnam. But depends, of course, depends on your budget or depends on your income. So you will have different levels, different ideas to live in Vietnam. But actually, I have to say that the living cost in Vietnam is pretty affordable. So today, I will give you an overview about that. Okay, let's get started. Okay, so first let's talk about the currency. In Vietnam, we use Vietnam Đồng, which is VND, and $1 is 22,500 Vietnam Đồng. So usually we make it around 21 or 22, but because we have too many zeros, so a lot of foreigners, they get confused when they first come to Vietnam. Usually the way we use in Vietnamese is we leave the last 3 zeros. For example, 22,000 Vietnam Đồng, we will say 22. Or 100,000 Vietnam Đồng, which is around $4, less than $4, we will say 100. That's how you can manage. That's how you can recognize the value of money in the Vietnam Đồng. Okay? Alright, so first coming to Vietnam, then of course you have to care about the accommodation. So let's say you don't have a place to live in Vietnam, so the best way to stay is to rent a house or an apartment. Depends on your budget, right? But for me, I think the rate for local people is slightly cheaper than the rate for foreigners, because usually foreigners they would prefer to stay in probably big building with service or with management or with security or parking lot, something like that. I would say depends on how large the apartment is or how large the house is, then it will affect the rent. So for me, I moved from Hanoi, I moved to Ho Chi Minh City, and I rent a place around 6 million Vietnam dong, which is around $300, probably less than 300. And I don't have to pay for any management fee or internet or something. So it includes everything except water and electricity. Okay, so for foreigners, usually I see my coworkers, they rent around $400 or $500 an apartment, a big one. Okay, so for the rent, something like that. And the rent in Vietnamese is tiền thuê nhà. Tiền thuê nhà. Thuê here means to rent. Nhà is the house and tiền is money. So tiền thuê nhà is the rent. So there are many kinds of bill, right? For example, water bill. So you can say hóa đơn tiền nước. Hóa đơn tiền nước. Hóa đơn here is bill, tiền is money, and nước is water. Hóa đơn tiền nước. Or you have to pay for tiền điện. Tiền điện means electricity bill or electricity money. Tiền điện. Okay, so we have three big things: tiền thuê nhà, tiền điện, và tiền nước. For me, where I stay in Ho Chi Minh City, I have to pay 100,000 Vietnam dong, which is around $4 a month for unlimited water. But for electricity, it'll be around probably 200 Vietnam dong or 300 Vietnam dong, depends on how much electricity I use. So if some months are very, very hot, I have to use the AC a lot, so it will be around 700. It's like $35, something like that. One more thing you have to pay for is the internet and the Wi-Fi, right? So you can say tiền internet. Tiền means money. Tiền internet or tiền mạng. Tiền mạng. Mạng here is a network. So tiền nhà, tiền điện, tiền nước, tiền internet. Alright, so before renting, usually in Vietnam, they will ask, the landlord will ask for 1 or 2 months deposit, depends on how long you stay. From the north, usually the landlord will ask for 3 months minimum. But in the south, they will ask for at least 1 month, only that. So landlord is chủ nhà. Chủ nhà. Chủ nhà. And the deposit money is tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Tiền đặt cọc. Now let's talk about food. In Vietnamese, đồ ăn. Đồ ăn. Đồ ăn. And also for drinks, you can say đồ uống. Đồ uống. đồ uống. So ăn is eat and uống is drink. For local food, it's very, very affordable. I have to say that. So usually you can easily find a bowl of rice or a bowl of noodles or any kinds of noodles in Vietnam with around 30,000 or 40,000. That is cheap, okay? 30 or 40,000. So local food, đồ ăn địa phương. Đồ ăn địa phương. We have many kinds of local food, which I will introduce in another video, so keep in touch. In Vietnamese, restaurant is nhà hàng. Nhà hàng. Nhà hàng. Or we have another common word, which is quán ăn. Quán ăn. And when you come to this kind of restaurant, it will cost around 100 to 150 each person. But of course, depends on how much you order, right? If you want to have a dating environment or if you want to go to a fancy restaurant, there will be unlimited price, okay? For example, for buffets, it probably costs around 350,000 Vietnam dong or even more, 500,000. And for seafood buffets or something like that, it will cost around 600 or 700, which is $35 each person. But also there are a lot of Western restaurants in Vietnam, especially in Hanoi and Ho Chi Minh City. And if there are real authentic restaurants organized by Westerners or something like that, or some foreign chefs, it'll be around 1 million a person, maybe more. But you will have like authentic steak or wine or alcohol, and everything is imported. So I think it's a good price. It's a good deal compared to going to other cities or other countries, because I've been to quite a few. But I have to say that living in Vietnam, especially food, is much, much more affordable. Okay, how about you are not familiar with local food, or you also want to have budget meal? So I suggest you to cook at home. You can go to the markets, chợ, chợ, or you can go to the supermarket, siêu thị, siêu thị, to buy food. And usually if you cook at home, it'll cost around 100 a day for probably 2 meals. But if you buy like Western food or Western ingredients, it'll be around 200, 300, depends on the budget. But if I cook, usually I cook for myself only, and it costs around only 100, and I can cook like for 2 meals, something like that. Alright, now it's an interesting part, which is drinks. I have to say beer in Vietnam is super cheap. You can easily find in siêu thị tiện ích. Siêu thị tiện ích. It's convenience store. Or supermarket. Siêu thị. Siêu thị. Or anywhere. Any kinds of restaurants would have many kinds of beer. So usually if you buy it at siêu thị tiện ích, it will cost around 15,000 or 20,000. It's like less than $1. You can have a bottle of beer or a can of beer. And it's good. It's good. It's authentic, right? But if you go to a restaurant, nhà hàng, then you will have to pay around 30,000 or 40,000. Even more, depends on the restaurant. So a glass of wine, rượu vang, rượu vang. For a local restaurant, it'll cost around 70,000 or 80,000, which is $3. But if in a bar or in fancy restaurant, it might cost around 250. Yeah, that's all for today. I think that's enough for you to have an overview about the living cost in Vietnam, and I hope it's helpful when you are planning to travel or to visit or to live in Vietnam. So please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website Vietnamesepod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with us. I'm Linh and thank you so much for watching the video. See you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Hello again. So today we will talk about top Vietnamese dishes you must try when you travel to Vietnam. And my name is Linh. Welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I'm from Hanoi, the capital of Vietnam, and which is the north. So I've lived there for like my whole life. I just moved out 2 years ago, almost 3 years ago, and now I'm living in Ho Chi Minh City, which is the south of Vietnam. So I have to say that my taste is very northern. Like I love northern food. I love the taste there. But since I moved to Ho Chi Minh City, I have different experience about the southern food, the local food. So today I share you some differences between the food in the north and the food in the south. In the north, we prefer to have the natural sweetness of the ingredients. So we don't really put so much seasoning or too many different ingredients, but instead we prefer to enjoy the real flavor of the food, of the ingredients. And food in Ho Chi Minh City, which is the south of Vietnam, I feel like here they like to have a lot of seasoning, a lot of ingredients, a lot of oil. They put a lot of sugar and oil in the dishes. Now let's talk about the eating habits. There are some very typical cultures in Vietnam. For example, when eating, we use the chopsticks instead of using fork or knife. But we use chopsticks and spoons. Also, when eating, usually when we start eating, young people in the family will address old people in the family to show respect. We say something like, have a good meal or bon appetit. So in Vietnamese, you can say, con mời bố mẹ ăn cơm. So I address my parents, con mời bố mẹ ăn cơm. So from the north, people would prefer to have dinner together at home, but from the south, people will go out for eating. So that is the big difference between the northern people and the southern people. Now it's the best part. Let's talk about 10 famous dishes that you don't want to miss in Vietnam. Let's start with the number 1, pho. Pho. So you must have heard about pho a lot when talking about Vietnamese food. So we have chicken and beef pho, phở gà, and phở bò. So chicken pho and beef pho. I would say pho is from the north. I'm not sure if it's from Hanoi or Nam Định, but it's from the north. So it's very sweet, the natural sweetness of the meat and the bones, and also the combination between some noodles, some soup, some meat, some onion, some spring onion, and a little bit of chili sauce and fish sauce and lime. And it's the best breakfast ever. The best. I can eat pho every day. I mean, every day. Next one is bánh mì ba tê. Bánh mì ba tê. So I think you know about bánh mì. It's famous. It's popular everywhere in the world, and there are many kinds, many versions of bánh mì. But it's also like the inspiration for Miss Universe. She has a bánh mì custom when going to the competition, and it's very funny. But I have to say that bánh mì is like the symbol of Vietnam. So we have bánh mì ba tê, bánh mì chả, bánh mì trứng, bánh mì thập cẩm, bánh mì heo quay, bánh mì xá xíu, many kinds. So don't forget to try one bánh mì when you are traveling or when you are walking on the road. It can be easily found everywhere. Bún chả. Bún chả. Bún chả is one of the best dishes that every foreigners love because it's easy to eat, it's tasty, it's light, it's healthy, and it's just delicious. So usually bún chả is made of pork. I can't only think about the other versions of bún chả, but it's pork, and they chop the meats. They mix with some seasoning and they grill it. And the fish sauce is the key point of the dish. Okay, you have to mix some fish sauce and some sugar, some vinegar, garlic, peppers. You have to boil it a little bit to make it to make all the flavors go well together or something. And then you eat with noodle, with the rice noodle, which is bún. So bún is the noodle and chả is the meat. Amazing. Soy. Soy is sticky rice, and you know, maybe you know mango sticky rice from Thailand, but in Vietnam we have also many different kinds of soy. So we have soy thịt, so sticky rice with meat, but they cook very well. They slow cook for a long time. The meat becomes very soft, very tender, very juicy, but very tasty. And we eat with sticky rice. So also we have soy mo from corn. So it's like corn sticky rice. Soy xéo, soy gà, soy chả, soy pate, soy a lot. But for me, sticky rice is a little bit hard. It's a little bit heavy for breakfast. So usually I eat sticky rice for lunch or it's like in the middle of the day. Name. Name is from the north, but from the south they say chả giò. Chả giò. Chả giò. So this is one of my favorite dishes because I can cook it. So this is a combination of vegetables, carrot, meat, some glass noodle, some onions, some pepper, some spring onion, some other vegetables, some dry shrimps, some mushroom, and they mix all of them together. They put it in the rice cake and then they roll them, and after that they fry it. So it will be very crunchy outside but very soft and moist inside, and you have to make a sauce to eat with noodles. So usually we eat nem with bún chả. So we have bún chả, bún nem, or yeah, that's it. And this nem is always on the plate of holiday, public holiday, especially Tết, Lunar New Year. Bánh cuốn. Bánh cuốn. So the special thing about this dish is it's very light, and you can either eat for breakfast, for lunch, for brunch, for snack in the afternoon, and even for dinner. So it's very flexible, and the key is also the sauce, the fish sauce. So we have bánh cuốn Thanh Trì, bánh cuốn Hà Nội, bánh cuốn Tây Hồ. Usually it's like the name is from where the bánh cuốn is made. Bún riêu is like a kind of noodles that you eat with Vietnamese crabs. So the Vietnamese crab is very small, like this, not that big, so very small. So they will make it, they will, how to say, smash it, the crabs, and then when it becomes very very small, they will use water to filter the water, and then the meat of the crab will come out from the shell, and then they cook the soup with that liquid, and it becomes very very sweet, the natural sweetness that I told before. So after that, they put some tomato, tofu, onions, probably beef, or depends on your taste. They will put ingredients, and then you eat with noodle. And the soup is amazing. It's very, very, very sweet. It's very light. It's very healthy as well, and it's just tasty. Bún đậu mắm tôm. So this is a tricky dish because not so many people can eat that. The key is the mắm tôm. Mắm tôm. Mắm tôm is like the sauce from shrimp, not from fish, not fish sauce, but we have shrimp sauce. So it smells really, 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 really strong. And if you are sensitive with smells, with strong smells, like you can't eat durian, so you better be careful before you taste this. When you can't handle the smell, the combination of noodle, fried tofu, and the the shrimp sauce, it just so tasty. It's too good to resist because once you get familiar with that, I think like you will get addicted. So nowadays we have some other kinds of protein to eat with bún đậu mắm tôm, because before when we were very very poor, our parents or maybe grandparents designed this dish to handle the hunger. So now it becomes very popular because it's also a traditional dish of Vietnam. Bún bò Huế. Bún bò Huế. So this is one of the dishes from the center of Vietnam, which is Huế. So bún here it's also a kind of noodle, and bò is beef. So this is basically from beef and beef bones. The soup is very tasty. It's very sweet. It's very very sweet, and also because it's from the center, so they put some sugar, I guess. Also, they put some gingers and some other kinds of herbs that I'm not sure the name, because usually the soup is the secret, the key of the dish. So bún bò Huế. Bún bò Huế. Last one I'd like to share is like the most popular dish in Ho Chi Minh City, which is cơm tấm. Cơm tấm. Cơm tấm is everywhere. It's like they can eat for breakfast, they eat for lunch, they eat for dinner, they eat anytime. And it's very healthy, it's very light, it's very cheap. It's only around 25,000, which is $1, and you can have a box of cơm tấm. And it's good for like half of a day, so I think it's very convenient. Okay, I'm very hungry now. I have to go and probably have some spring rolls because I love it. It's everywhere here. It's easy to find and it's affordable. I hope that you like this video, and I really like these kind of topics that you suggested. So please suggest more topics for the next videos. Also, don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese and to get your free lifetime account right now. Thank you so much and see you. I'm going to eat now. Hello, it's me again. Xin chào các bạn. Mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hôm nay mình sẽ nói về một chủ đề khá là khó, đó là ngữ pháp mà đa số là người nước ngoài ai cũng sẽ cảm thấy rất là khó đặt câu. Ngữ pháp Việt Nam thậm chí là đối với người Việt Nam còn khó nữa là đối với người nước ngoài. Tuy nhiên hôm nay chúng ta sẽ xem chúng ta học cái gì nhá. Sorry, I just spoke a lot of Vietnamese, but I hope that one day I can speak 100% in Vietnamese so you guys can catch up. But first, let's start about vocabularies, all small grammar points, and you guys can easily make sentences. And in the future, we will do some challenges or some things that we can speak 100% in Vietnamese. Okay. So today I'd like to talk about a grammar point, which is one word, but you can use at the present perfect in English. Okay, which is mới, mới. The funny thing is, mới in Vietnamese means new. This is an adjective, right? But you also can use for grammar points. So mới here you use for the present perfect in English, which is like I have just done something. So mới here will represent for the word just. The structure is you only have to use this word mới with a verb. For example, mới ăn, mới uống, mới học, etc. And now let's take a look at these sentences, okay? Tôi mới quay xong một video. I've just finished filming one video. Tôi mới quay xong một video. Tôi mới quay xong một video. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. I've just bought a new phone. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. So you will see here mới mua means I've just bought. Tôi mới mua điện thoại. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong. Mẹ mới nấu cơm xong means mom has just finished cooking. Tôi mới chuyển vào Sài Gòn. Tôi mới chuyển vào Sài Gòn. So Sài Gòn here is the old name of Ho Chi Minh City. Tôi mới chuyển vào Sài Gòn means I've just moved to Ho Chi Minh City. Alright, so now let's take a look at the questions and the answers so to see how you can use it in a short conversation, okay? Bạn đã ăn gì chưa? Bạn đã ăn gì chưa? Bạn đã ăn gì chưa means have you eaten anything? So here you will see bạn is you. Đã here is did. So the word đã you put before the verbs to represent for the action in the past. Also, again, we don't have to conjugate the verb. Đã ăn gì chưa? So ăn gì actually here eat what. Okay, eat what, and chưa is yet. So literally means you did eat what yet. That means have you eaten anything yet? So the question word which is chưa yet we put in the end of the sentence. In the future you will see a lot of questions that begins with the pronouns and that ends with the question words like that. So this is like a basic question structure of Vietnamese. Bạn đã ăn gì chưa? Tôi mới ăn xong. Tôi mới ăn xong. Tôi mới ăn xong means I have just eaten. Tôi mới ăn xong. Or it means I ate already or I just eaten. Yeah. Now, conversation number 2. Anh đã xong việc chưa? Anh đã xong việc chưa means have you finished work yet? Anh đã xong việc chưa? So đã also the word for the past. Xong việc means have you done working? And chưa is yet, the question word. And how to answer? You can say xong rồi. Anh vừa mới gặp một khách hàng xong. means I've done already. I've just met a client. Okay, so easy, right? Only one word with a verb mới and mới ăn, mới học, mới uống, mới ngủ dậy, mới làm, mới gọi, mới học xong, vừa mới xem video xong. So I hope that this video is helpful for you, and tell me if you need to study any grammar points, because Vietnamese grammar is very wide, and not sure what you really want to learn, or not sure if you really need to learn. So slowly I will deliver more grammar videos like this. Okay, also don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with us, me and maybe other hosts. Okay, thank you so much for watching the videos, and see you very soon. Hello, I'm back. It's Ling. Hello, I'm back. How to start? So today we will talk about the pronunciation, which is one of the most difficult things about Vietnamese. I know a lot of foreigners struggling with the pronunciations. They know a lot of vocabularies, they know a lot of grammar, and a lot of, how to say, they can easily make sentences, but the thing is nobody understands because the accents, because of the tones. But let's not talk about the accent today, because I want to focus on the two very difficult but similar. It sounds like similar, but it's actually very different sounds in Vietnamese, which is NH and NG. So let's see how we pronounce it in Vietnamese in different sentences or different words. The NH in Vietnamese, you pronounce nhờ, nhờ. So it's not like the N in English, okay? Nhờ, nhờ. Let's see how it looks in words. Nhà, nhà. It's a house. Nhà. This is my house. No, it's not. Nhà, nhà bạn ở đâu? Nhà bạn ở đâu? Where's your house? So, nhà bạn ở đâu? Or nhà bạn ở đâu? Nhanh, nhanh means fast. Linh, bạn nói nhanh quá, tôi không nghe kịp. Means Linh, you speak too fast, I can't hear. Linh, bạn nói nhanh quá, tôi không nghe kịp. Nói nhanh quá không nghe kịp. Sorry, I will speak slower. Nhai, nhai. Nhai kỹ thức ăn trước khi nuốt. Nhai kỹ thức ăn trước khi nuốt. So it means chew food thoroughly before swallowing. Nhẹ, nhẹ. So this one has dấu nặng. So you have to be very nặng. Nhẹ. And nhẹ is the opposite of nặng. So nhẹ, nặng. Chiếc điện thoại mới này rất nhẹ. Chiếc điện thoại mới này rất nhẹ. Quả nho, quả nho, 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 nho. Grapes. Tôi thích ăn nho. Tôi thích ăn nho. I like grapes. Nhớ, nhớ. Dấu sắc, dấu sắc. Nhớ means miss. I miss you, I miss you. So, tôi nhớ bạn. Usually we don't say tôi and bạn. So we say em nhớ anh. I miss you. But for women saying em nhớ anh. So the other person will say anh cũng nhớ em. I miss you too. So nhớ. Nhưng, nhưng. So you will see the chữ nhưng, but. Tiếng Việt rất khó, nhưng rất thú vị. Tiếng Việt rất khó nhưng rất thú vị. Means Vietnamese is difficult but interesting. Nhạc, nhạc, dấu nặng. Nhạc, nhạc, music. I like music, so you can just say tôi thích nghe nhạc. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. I like listening to music. Alright, so now let's talk about the NG sound. So instead of nhờ, now this one is ngờ, 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 ngờ. Okay? Ngờ. Now let's take a look at the sentences. Ngày, ngày. It states ngày, ngày. So, ngày hôm qua, ngày hôm nay, ngày mai. Hôm qua, ngày hôm qua, ngày hôm nay, ngày mai means yesterday, today and tomorrow. Ngon. Đồ ăn Việt Nam rất ngon. Vietnamese food is delicious. Đồ ăn Việt Nam rất ngon. And also I will have a video about Vietnamese food, so please check it out. Đồ ăn Việt Nam rất ngon. Nghe, nghe, nghe. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. So you will see that NG and NH in the same sentence. Tôi thích nghe nhạc. Ngắn, ngắn. So the opposite of ngắn is dài, dài, ngắn, dài, ngắn. Các clip tiếng Việt của bạn hơi ngắn. Your Vietnamese videos are a little bit short. But please don't complain because I'm making longer videos. So, các clip tiếng Việt của bạn hơi ngắn. Just a little bit short. Nghỉ ngơi, nghỉ ngơi, nghỉ ngơi. Bạn nên nghỉ ngơi chút đi. Bạn nên nghỉ ngơi chút đi. You should take a rest. Bạn nên nghỉ ngơi chút đi. Ngáp, dấu sắc. Ngáp means to yawn or yawning. And ngáy, ngáy means snoring. Okay, it's done. I hope that you can distinguish the difference between nhờ and ngờ in Vietnamese. I'm not sure if you can hear me well because through video, so you can try to use it in sentences because you can easily see the differences of the sounds. Okay, please don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com for your free lifetime account. Get our learning program with real lessons by real teachers. And now it's time to finish. See you next time. See you in the next videos. Hi everyone, welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Since I'm traveling today, the beach is just right here. I have a very nice room and the background is nice as well. So I thought about doing a new video for you guys, but I haven't thought about the topic yet. So what about we talk about YouTube in Vietnamese? Does it sound good? Okay, let's get started. The first one is like and comment. Of course, we have the words in Vietnamese, but nowadays people started using like and comments as very friendly and common words. So now let's practice in Vietnamese first. Thích, 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 dấu sắc. Okay, so thích, it means like, and bình luận, bình luận, bình luận, bình luận means comment. Okay, so for old generations like my parents, they still use thích và bình luận. But for young people like me and my sisters and my friends, we use like and comments more often. Đừng quên thích và bình luận video của mình nhé. Đừng quên thích và bình luận video của mình nhé. Theo dõi trang, theo dõi trang, hoặc đăng ký, đăng ký. So theo dõi means to follow and đăng ký means to subscribe. But when you use YouTube in Vietnamese, you will see the subscribe button. They will show like đăng ký. For follow, it's more common for Facebook, right? But for YouTube, we use đăng ký. Kênh, kênh, channel. Kênh, kênh here means channel, and Vietnamese 101 is a channel. Also, we have many different kinds of channel on YouTube. So if you want to say, please subscribe my channel, you can say, hãy đăng ký kênh của mình nhé. Hãy đăng ký kênh của mình nhé. Hãy đăng ký kênh của mình nhé. Review and feedback, actually we also use them in Vietnamese as well, as a Vietnamese word, I guess. So nowadays people started using review and feedback for their products more often, especially online shopping. So if you want to say review in Vietnamese, you can say đánh giá, đánh giá. Both have dấu sắc, đánh giá. And feedback is phản hồi, phản hồi. So review and feedback, đánh giá và phản hồi. Hôm nay mình sẽ làm một video đánh giá về tiếng Việt. Hôm nay mình sẽ làm một video đánh giá về tiếng Việt. Today I'm gonna do a video to review Vietnamese language. Các bạn đừng quên để lại phản hồi cho video của mình nhé. Các bạn đừng quên để lại phản hồi cho video của mình nhé. Các bạn đừng quên để lại phản hồi cho video của mình nhé. Please don't forget to leave some feedback for my videos. Phát trực tiếp, phát trực tiếp, phát trực tiếp. So phát trực tiếp means to live stream, right? And nowadays people also use live stream a lot, especially on social medias or social networks. So you can say hôm nay mình có buổi phát trực tiếp. Hôm nay mình có buổi phát trực tiếp. Hôm nay mình có buổi phát trực tiếp. Today I have a live stream. For me, I think I prefer to use live stream because nowadays everybody know what live stream is. I think it's because I work in an English environment, so I started using English words more common, but also people around me use that as well. So I think it's not a big deal. It's nothing wrong with using some English words for some specific fields or some specific areas. Nổi tiếng, nổi tiếng, nổi tiếng. Nổi tiếng means very popular or very famous. In sentence, you can say cô ấy rất nổi tiếng trên YouTube. Cô ấy rất nổi tiếng trên YouTube. Cô ấy rất nổi tiếng trên YouTube means she's very popular on YouTube. So here you will see the sentence structure is very similar to English, right? Cô ấy She, rất nổi tiếng is very popular. In Vietnamese, sometimes you can drop to be verb instead of using cô ấy thì rất nổi tiếng. So we can just say cô ấy rất nổi tiếng. So that's the reason why a lot of Vietnamese students, when learning English, they drop to be verbs as a habit. Người nổi tiếng. Người nổi tiếng. Người nổi tiếng. Người nổi tiếng you can use for famous people, popular people, or influencers. Nowadays we use người nổi tiếng a lot. So basically they have a lot of followers, they have a lot of fans, and they influence or they inspire people on social networks a lot. Okay? So người nổi tiếng. Bảng thông tin. Bảng thông tin. Bảng thông tin means new feed, and you can put it in a sentence like this. Tôi nhìn thấy video của Vietnamese 101 trên bảng thông tin. Tôi nhìn thấy video của Vietnamese 101 trên bảng thông tin. So I saw videos of Vietnamese 101 on new feed. Next one is viral. So in Vietnamese you can say lan tỏa. Lan tỏa. Lan tỏa. Nowadays people tend to make viral videos a lot to inspire and to influence people. So in this sentence or in these situations you can say gần đây mạng xã hội có rất nhiều video mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây mạng xã hội có rất nhiều video mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây mạng xã hội có rất nhiều video mang tính lan tỏa. So that means recently on social networks there are many viral videos. Chỉnh sửa video. Chỉnh sửa video. Chỉnh sửa video means video editing or to edit videos, right? This one is very common for me because I make videos and I have to edit all the time for Vietnamese 101. This is also one of my hobbies, one of the things that I really enjoy doing in my free time. So you can use in sentence like this. Tôi thường xuyên phải chỉnh sửa video để gửi cho Vietnamese 101. Tôi thường xuyên phải chỉnh sửa video để gửi cho Vietnamese 101. Tôi thường xuyên phải chỉnh sửa video để gửi cho Vietnamese 101. That means I usually have to edit videos to send to Vietnamese 101. Hướng dẫn. Hướng dẫn. Hướng dẫn means tutorial. So also we have a lot of tutorial videos on YouTube. How to make up, how to draw eyebrows, how to draw eyeliners, how to learn English, how to pronounce correctly. So you can say gần đây rất nhiều video hướng dẫn mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây rất nhiều video hướng dẫn mang tính lan tỏa. Gần đây rất nhiều video hướng dẫn mang tính lan tỏa. So you will see here in Vietnamese, to put the noun in plural, we put the word nhiều, nhiều before the nouns, and it will be in plural instead of using s in the end of the nouns, right? So also besides from nhiều, you can use các, or những before the nouns, and it will be in plural as well. So nhiều, các và những. Okay? Okay, it's done. I hope that you can use one of them or some of them when talking about YouTube in Vietnamese. And don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website vietnamesepod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much for watching the video. Đừng quên bình luận, chia sẻ và đăng ký để cập nhật những video mới nhất của mình nhé. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn hôm nay. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to Vietnamesepod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to show you some must-know Vietnamese business English expressions for the presentation. So I think it's very helpful for office workers, especially people who always have to prepare for presentation, especially foreigners when they come to Vietnam and they work with Vietnamese workers. So now let's get started. The first one and also the most important thing is I think everybody has to know is how to say hello in Vietnamese. So for business English or for formal language, usually you don't have to use two different words or two different ways. You can just simply say xin chào các bạn. Xin chào các bạn. Just like when I start my videos all the time. So you can, if you want to be extremely formal, or if you are like the host on the television, then you can say xin chào quý vị và các bạn. Xin chào quý vị và các bạn. But for companies or for the environment that you are pretty familiar, then you can just simply say xin chào các bạn. Next one is how to introduce yourself in front of the people in the meeting. So you can say tôi tên là. Tôi tên là. So tôi tên là means my name is or I am, right? And it's very, very polite already. So tôi tên là Linh. Or you can use your full name. You can introduce your full name. Tôi tên là Đặng Phương Linh. Next one is you have to introduce where you are from. So you can say both. My name is Ling and I'm from, for example, marketing department. In the full sentence, you can say tôi tên là Đặng Phương Linh. Tôi đến từ phòng marketing. Tôi tên là Đặng Phương Linh. Tôi đến từ phòng marketing. Something similar to today I'd like to introduce about or today I'd like to talk about. Then you can say hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về. Or instead of using trình bày, you can say nói. Hôm nay tôi xin nói về. Or hôm nay tôi xin chia sẻ về. I'd like to share or I'd like to talk about something today. Okay, so in full sentence. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về cách thuyết trình trong tiếng Việt. Hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về cách thuyết trình trong tiếng Việt. But this one is very formal, so I would only say today I'd like to talk about how to present in Vietnamese. Not like today I would like to talk about how to do presentation in Vietnamese. That is very formal, yes. Okay, next one is linking words, which I think very, very important too in English. So people can easily catch up or follow up you. So also like in English, we have first. In Vietnamese, you can say đầu tiên. Đầu tiên. Đầu tiên means first, okay? Thứ hai. Thứ hai. Thứ hai. This one means secondly, but it also means Monday. Thứ ba. Thứ ba. Thứ ba means third, but it also means Tuesday. You also can use sau đó. Sau đó means after that. Sau đó. Or you can use tiếp theo. Tiếp theo Tiếp theo means next or next. So for these linking words you can use to introduce the agenda of the meeting. So xin chào các bạn, hôm nay tôi xin trình bày về cách thuyết trình trong tiếng Việt. Đầu tiên chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tiếp theo chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sau đó chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Và cuối cùng means finally or in the end. Cuối cùng chúng ta sẽ nói về 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After introducing the agenda, I think it's you can go to the point, which I hope that you can speak fluently in Vietnamese. Alright, so after introducing your topics or after presenting your topic, you can finally ask people, các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? Các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? Các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? It literally means you do have any questions. So that means, do you have any questions, right? But the sentence structure in Vietnamese will be a little bit different to English. Các bạn có câu hỏi gì không? To ask if people have any questions or any feedback for your presentation. And finally, I think you should introduce your contact a little bit, so people would know how to touch you, how to contact you, how to email or call you after your presentations if they have any questions or any further feedback. Alright, so you can use, các bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua số điện thoại hoặc email. Các bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua số điện thoại hoặc email. Các bạn có thể liên lạc với tôi qua số điện thoại hoặc email. And then you put your telephone number and your email address. Alright, so almost finished. Last one, I think you should say xin cảm ơn và hẹn gặp lại. Xin cảm ơn và hẹn gặp lại. It means thank you very much and see you soon or see you again. Usually in my Vietnamese videos, I would say xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. That means bye and see you soon or bye and see you again. So after presenting, I think you should say thank you and see you again or see you next time. So xin cảm ơn và hẹn gặp lại. But for me, it'll be xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Okay, so it's done for the lesson today. I hope that it's helpful for you. And I'm not very sure if I can help you in any other topics, so please let me know at the comment below. Also, please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with Linh and other hosts. Thank you so much and see you. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại. Xin chào các bạn, mình tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hôm nay mình sẽ chia sẻ với các bạn về 6 thanh âm trong tiếng Việt. Hello everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share you guys 6 tones in Vietnamese, and I think it's a very, very important topic because it's the most important thing when you learn Vietnamese. When you use a different tone or when you use the wrong tones, it will be a completely different meaning. And it decides your pronunciation, it decides your accent, and it decides how good you are when learning Vietnamese. So let's get started. First, let's talk about no tone, which is the tone that has no name, something like that. So you will see a lot of words like that in Vietnamese. And basically the no tone in Vietnamese will be a little bit higher than the usual tone that you speak in English. So that's why when you hear Vietnamese people or even me speaking English, you will feel like their tone is a little bit too high. I'm not sure. So let's try some words in Vietnamese. So my name is one of the examples. Linh, Linh. It will be like this. Linh, Linh. Okay. Next one is a very common word. Không, không, không. So you feel the tone? Không means no. And also it'll be in a negative form of the verb. For example, không ăn. Không ăn means don't eat. Không đi means don't go. So không. Hay means good, or it also means often. Hay, hay. So hay không means is it good? So this is a yes no question. When you put the word không in the end of the sentence, it'll be do you, or are you, or can you. But in this situation, hay không means is it good? How do you feel? This is the easiest tone that you can easily practice because it has no tone, but I think compared with English, it's a little bit higher already. Okay, so now let's move to the next tone. Dấu sắc, dấu sắc. This is the up tone, and as you see in the word dấu sắc, they are both have dấu sắc, the sắc tones, but actually the sounds are very different, right? Dấu is a little bit softer, and sắc is a little bit sharper and stronger. So there will be two tones when using dấu sắc, like that. Dấu sắc. Now let's take a look at the words. Since talking about dấu sắc, I'd like to review a little bit about days. Thứ hai, thứ hai means Monday. Thứ hai, so hai here means two and means day two. So Sunday is the first day, right? And from Monday we say day two. Thứ hai, thứ ba means Tuesday. Thứ ba, thứ tư, thứ tư, thứ tư, thứ năm, thứ năm, thứ sáu, thứ sáu. Okay, so you will see both dấu sắc and không dấu in one word. Thứ năm, thứ năm. How do you feel? How do you feel the difference? Thứ năm or thứ sáu. So they both have dấu sắc. Thứ sáu, thứ sáu. Okay, clear? Now let's try another word. Máy bay. Máy bay means airplane, an airplane. So they also have dấu sắc và không dấu. Máy bay. Máy bay. Now let's talk about dấu huyền. It's a down tone. Dấu huyền. Dấu huyền. So you will see dấu huyền has dấu sắc and dấu huyền. Dấu huyền. Đi về. Đi về means coming back. Đi về or đi về nhà. Đi về nhà. So đi has no tone and về nhà have dấu huyền. Okay? Đi về nhà means going back home. Đi chùa. Đi chùa means going to the pagoda. Đi chùa. Đi chùa. Ngoài đường. Ngoài đường. Ngoài đường means outside or on the road. Ngoài đường. Đi làm. Đi làm. Đi làm means going to work. Do you see a little bit different between the no tone and số huyền? Đi làm. Đi làm. Next one is dấu hỏi. Dấu hỏi. Try again. Dấu hỏi. Hỏi. Okay, clear? Hỏi. But when we speak faster, it will be dấu hỏi. 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 Okay, now let's take a look at the words. Cởi mở. Cởi mở. Cởi mở means open. She is very open. Cô ấy rất cởi mở. Cô ấy rất cởi mở. Phải. 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 So we have trái, rẽ trái, right? And phải, rẽ phải. Phải is right. Turn right on the right side. Phải. Của tôi. Của tôi means my or mine. The possessive. Của tôi. Của tôi. Okay? Các bạn có thích video của Linh không? Do you like my videos? Dấu ngã. Dấu ngã. Ngã like singing, right? Dấu ngã. Dấu ngã. Dấu ngã. Ngã means to fall. Means I'm falling. But actually I'm falling in love doesn't mean that tôi ngã, okay? No, ngã means you're falling when you're walking. Ngã. Also one word is đã. Đã. Đã means the simple past. So when you want to talk about the past, we don't have past continuous, we don't have simple past, we don't have present perfect. You can just put the word đã before the verbs, that is fine. Đã ăn, I ate. Đã uống, drank. Đã ngã, felt. Đã ghê. Đã ghê means it's so cool, it's so good. Đã ghê. Uống nước lạnh. Đã ghê means drinking cold water is very cool or very nice or very good. Đã ghê. Mãi mãi. Mãi mãi means forever. Mãi mãi. How to put this one in sentences? Let me see. Em mãi mãi yêu anh means I love you forever. Em mãi mãi yêu anh. It's so. Okay, never mind. Okay, last one. Dấu nặng. Dấu nặng. So nặng here means heavy, and yes, this tone is a little bit heavy, it's a little bit strong, and you have to put like dấu nặng. Dấu nặng. Nặng. How does it sound? Is it weird? So don't feel funny when hearing Vietnamese people speaking English, because our pronunciation or our accent is influenced a lot by our tones. So that's why when we speak Vietnamese, it will sound a little bit heavier than people from other countries. dấu nặng. Đi bộ đội, đi bộ đội means joining the army. Đi bộ đội. Đi du lịch, đi du lịch, đi du lịch means to travel. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Okay, so also just it's likely dấu sắc. It has two tones. In dấu nặng, it also has two tones. Like đi bộ đội, it's one tone, and du lịch, it's a second tone when using dấu nặng. Okay, so I think it's a little bit difficult to remember, but the thing is just try to hear as many words as possible, and I think like you get used to it. Okay, it's done for today. Such a very difficult video, right? But don't give up, okay? Because I will always be here with you guys to practice pronunciation and accent. Please also don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching again, and see you in the next video. Hi everyone, my name is Ling and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Xin chào các bạn, mình tên là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Are you confused every time pronouncing Vietnamese name because it has tone, it has different accent or different pronunciations, or you just don't know whether is their name or their last name? So today I'll be introducing and sharing you guys some common Vietnamese names and how to pronounce them. Okay, now let's get started. To introduce myself, my name is Đặng Phương Linh. So usually Vietnamese names will have three words. Đặng is my family name or my last name. So we will follow our father's names. So my dad's last name is Đặng. So my last name is also Đặng. Okay. Next one is Phương Linh. So Phương Linh is my name. So usually when I book the tickets, when I travel, then my last name would be Đặng and my first name would be Phương Linh. Now let's talk about one other interesting thing, which is, for example, you have a sister or you have a brother. So usually you will have similar or maybe the same middle names. For example, Ngọc Anh, Phương Anh, Ngọc Anh, Phương Anh. So you will have the same name and different middle name. Hoàng Anh, Hoàng Vi. So same middle name and different names. Or, but it doesn't have to be the same every time, okay? For example, in my family, my name is Phương Linh, my elder sister is Thủy Chi, and my younger sister is An Anh, so it's completely different. Next one is some very common names, okay? For example, for female names, usually in Vietnam you will see Linh a lot, or maybe Trang as well. Especially in the north, people really like to name their baby as Anh. You will have a lot of versions of Anh, for example, Phương Anh, Ngọc Anh, Thùy Anh, Lan Anh, etc. Because just like my father as well, he believes that if your name starts with letter A, then you will be in the top of the list. So you will have to try harder because usually teachers will call your name a lot when it comes to check homeworks or something. Also, you may hear a lot Ngọc or Hiền. So usually the names of baby girls will mean something like beautiful or smart or nice, something like that. But they are both from traditional language, Vietnamese traditional language. So sometimes names have meanings, but sometimes they don't. It's just a name. Now let's talk about some common male names. You will hear a lot people named Chung, Chung, or Tuấn, Tuấn, or maybe Tú, Tú, or Minh, Minh. Usually these kinds of names also mean looking good or strong or smart or intelligent, something like that. But they are all traditional words, okay? Now let's see how to pronounce some full names in Vietnamese, okay? Let's try my name first. Đặng Phương Linh. Đặng Phương Linh. So my last name has dấu nặng and my name has no tone. Đặng Phương Linh. Alright, next one is Nguyễn Ngọc Mai. Nguyễn Ngọc Mai. So Nguyễn has dấu ngã, Ngọc has dấu nặng, and Mai has no tone. Nguyễn Ngọc Mai. Phạm Thu Hằng. Phạm Thu Hằng. So Phạm has dấu nặng, Hằng has dấu huyền, and Thu has no tone. Phạm Thu Hằng. Đặng Thanh Huyền. Đặng Thanh Huyền. Đặng Thanh Huyền. Okay, and some male names. For example, Phan Anh Minh. Phan Anh Minh. This one is a little bit easy to pronounce because it has no tone at all. Phan Anh Minh. Nguyễn Ngọc Tú. Nguyễn Ngọc Tú. Nguyễn Ngọc Tú. Also, there's one more thing. Usually Vietnamese people will not address each other by their last names. My name is Đặng Phương Linh, so when I introduce myself, tên tôi là Đặng Phương Linh, they will not address me as Miss Đặng or cô Đặng. No, they will call me okay, chào Linh. And also depends on how old the person is or how is the relationship between you and the person that you are talking to. You will address people based on their age or their relationship. In Vietnam, it's very common when asking each other when you were born because this is very important to decide how you address a person. So for example, people who are a little bit older than you, maybe a few years, for women, you will call chị, chị. And for men, you will say anh, anh. So anh and chị. If someone is younger than me, then they would call me chị Linh, chị Linh. But for people who are like completely younger than you, so you can just call them em for both men and women. Now, for a little bit older generations, like your parents' generations or your uncle or auntie, there are two words. First, for auntie, you can call them cô, cô. And for uncle, you can say chú, chú. Cô and chú are for people who are younger than your parents. And if with people who are older than your parents, then we have one word only for both women and men. Bác, bác. For example, my father's elder brother, I would call him as bác Đức, bác Đức. And for my father's younger brother, then I would call him chú Quang, chú Quang. Okay? When it comes to address people, including name and the title. I hope that you find this video useful and not so confusing, okay? Because one of the most difficult things about learning Vietnamese is how to address people with their names. So I hope that you enjoyed the video today. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese with us. Thank you so much for watching this video, and I hope to see you soon. Bye bye! Hey guys, it's Linh again. Welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. I have a totally brand new place, which is my house. I'm back for a few weeks to visit my family, so I'm making some new videos for you guys too. Today we will learn about how to compliment someone. I think it's very important because everybody wants to hear compliments. So now let's get started. The first one, if you want to say someone is doing their good job or you want to encourage them after they've done something, so you can say bạn làm tốt lắm. Bạn làm tốt lắm means you did a great job or good job. So I think it's very easy to say anywhere because it's so easy to apply. Try again one more time. Bạn làm tốt lắm. Bạn làm tốt lắm. The next one is anh nhiệt tình quá. Anh nhiệt tình quá. To talk to a man, and if you want to talk to a woman, you can say chị nhiệt tình quá. Chị nhiệt tình quá. And then after that, you can say cảm ơn anh or cảm ơn chị to say thank you. So this one literally means you're very enthusiastic or you're very passionate, something like that. It's like they are very enthusiastic to do something to help you or something. So you can just easily say, anh nhiệt tình quá, cảm ơn anh nhé. So if someone invites you to their place to have lunch or dinner, then what should you say after that? I'll show you one way so you can easily say like this. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa tối. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa tối. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa tối. So that means thank you very much for dinner. But if you are invited for lunch, then you can just replace bữa tối by bữa trưa. Bữa trưa. So, cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa trưa. Cảm ơn anh chị vì bữa trưa. In Vietnamese, we have three words for three meals. Bữa sáng means breakfast. Bữa trưa means lunch. And bữa tối means dinner. But one more thing, if you want to say having breakfast, so you can just say ăn sáng. Ăn sáng. Having lunch, ăn trưa. Ăn trưa. And having dinner, ăn tối. Ăn tối. When you see someone wearing something very nice or when you notice someone have something new, you can say màu này hợp với chị lắm. Màu này hợp với chị lắm. Màu này hợp với chị lắm for a woman. And for men, you can say màu này hợp với anh lắm. Màu này hợp với anh lắm. Màu này hợp với anh lắm. That means this color suits you a lot. So when they are wearing a new shirt or a new t-shirt or some new accessories with nice colors, so you can easily say this color suits you a lot. Màu này hợp với chị lắm. Màu này hợp với anh lắm. Hôm nay em rất đẹp. Hôm nay em rất đẹp. Hôm nay em rất đẹp. So this one is very simple, but very easy to use everywhere with any woman. So it means today you are very beautiful. So it doesn't mean that the other days you're not beautiful, okay? But that means they are specifically more beautiful than every day. Okay? So hôm nay em rất đẹp. Or you also can use another way, which is hôm nay em đẹp lắm. Hôm nay em đẹp lắm. So both means you are very beautiful today. There is another way to compliment someone, which is to compliment their kids, because usually people are very proud of their kids, right? So if you compliment their kids are very smart or very beautiful or very intelligent, so they absolutely will love it. Okay, now let's see how it looks in the sentence. You can say cháu nhà chị thông minh ghê. Cháu nhà chị thông minh ghê. Cháu nhà chị thông minh ghê. That means your kid is very intelligent. Or you also can say cháu nhà chị đáng yêu ghê. Cháu nhà chị đáng yêu ghê. That means your kid is very lovely. Okay, I think it's enough to give compliments to someone. Either you're invited to a meal or you're going to their houses or you just like the way they look. So I hope it's very helpful for you today. Please don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching the video and see you in the next one. Có, không, chưa, dạ. Vâng, rồi ạ. Why there are so many? How to say yes or no in Vietnamese properly? Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. My name is Linh and welcome back. Today I'm going to show you some ways to say yes or no correctly. But it depends on the questions actually, so I would introduce you 3 different kinds of yes-no question. Okay, now let's get started. The first one that in English we call tap questions. So usually in this situation, you will ask the person to confirm whether the information is correct or not. And it's around 80-90% sure, okay? So in this situation, you will hear these 3 words in the end of the sentence or the question. Phải không, or đúng không, đúng không. Okay, so when you hear these 3 words, you will know exactly that you should say yes or no in this way. For yes, you can say ừ, or vâng, that means yes or it's right, that's right. And for no, you can just say không. No, it's not like that. Now let's take a look at the sentences. Bạn là học sinh à? Bạn là học sinh à? Bạn là học sinh à? So that means you are a student, aren't you? And then you can just answer But for an older person asking you, em là học sinh à? Em là học sinh à? Em là học sinh à? So you can answer vâng. Vâng. Bạn học tiếng Việt ở trên mạng đúng không? Bạn học tiếng Việt ở trên mạng đúng không? Bạn học tiếng Việt ở trên mạng đúng không? That means you learn Vietnamese on the internet, don't you? So you can just simply say for yes and không for no. The second kinds of yes no questions, which is do you or can you, then you will see at the ends of the sentence there will be the word không. For example, bạn có laptop không? Bạn có laptop không? Bạn có laptop không means do you have a laptop? So in these situations, you can just simply use two words, có and không for yes and no. Có không? Bạn có laptop không? Có. Bạn có laptop không? Không. Bạn có thích đi du lịch không? Bạn có thích đi du lịch không? Bạn có thích đi du lịch không? So, có for yes and không for no. Bạn có lái xe không? Bạn có lái xe không? Bạn có lái xe không means do you drive, and you can just simply say có for yes and không for no. The third kind of yes-no questions, which is the present perfect in English. So usually you will see at the end of the questions, there will be one word. Chưa. Chưa. Let's take a look at the sentence. Bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? Bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? Bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? So in these situations, you will use rồi for yes and chưa for no. Again, bạn đã ăn cơm chưa? Rồi, tôi ăn rồi. And chưa, tôi chưa ăn. Em đã học bài xong chưa? Em đã học bài xong chưa? Em đã học bài xong chưa? Rồi. Em học rồi. Em đã học bài xong chưa? Chưa, em chưa học xong. Okay, so it's done for today. 3 different kinds of yes no questions. Number 1, that ends with phải không and đúng không. Number 2, that ends with không, không. And number 3, that ends with chưa, chưa. Okay, so I hope that it's helpful for you because it's a little bit complicated and also it's very common in Vietnam when answering questions. So just remember that it depends on the kinds of questions, then you will know how to say yes or no correctly. And that's all for today. Thank you so much for watching the video, and please also don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much for watching the video, and see you in the next one.
Want to speak real Vietnamese from your first lesson? Sign up for your free lifetime account at Vietnamesepod101.com.
Hello everyone, welcome back to VietnamesPod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. My name is Linh, and welcome back to the channel. The reason why that I dressed like this today is because it's freezing here, yes, in Hanoi. And it's also very tricky for me to make this topic today because it's about things you should not do in Vietnam. You know what? It's super easy for foreigners to come for living or working or even traveling. Plus, there is not so much pressure because I think it's because of the policies or because of the law, and a lot of foreigners enjoy living here. So when I put myself into a foreigner's perspective, I realize that still there are some things that we should avoid. So today I'm going to show you guys what they are. Number one, you should never wear shorts, short skirts, or a tank top to temples or pagodas. The reason why is because Vietnam is like a Buddhist country, and this is the highest respect to the religion. So a lot of people believe in Buddhism, and that's the reason why that we should show respect every time we go to these places. My parents they are not really Buddhist, but they follow the Buddhism. They follow the Buddha. They believe in them, not really deeply, but they are still learning and praying. Every time that I go to the pagoda or every time that I go to a temple, I have to show respect. So that's the reason why that you foreigners should also show respect. So number one, never wear shorts, short skirts, or a tank top to temples or pagodas. Number two, please don't lose sight of your belongings, especially wallets or phones. I'm gonna explain a little bit about this. Where I'm from, which is Hanoi City, the safety is a little bit higher. I think it's because of the capital. So I can easily travel around at night without worrying anything. But in big cities like Ho Chi Minh City, which is the biggest city of Vietnam, it's a little bit more complicated because there are a lot of people from everywhere, and it's not really easy to control everything. So when you are traveling, especially walking around the tourist areas, please be careful with your phones and your wallets, because I personally experienced once someone suddenly came and stole my phone from my hands when I was using it. So just be careful a little bit. Number three, it's a little bit funny because this is no rush when ordering. Come on, I'm not supposed to wait for 30 minutes for food. But yes, in Vietnam it happens, and it's very common when waiting for food, especially from the north. So in Hanoi, there are many famous and popular restaurants that you have to wait for 15 or 30 minutes. That's perfectly normal, especially in the old quarter, because they don't have much space for customers. So sometimes you have to wait, but it's worthy because the food is good, and it's also one of the cultures in Vietnam. While waiting, and you can enjoy some iced tea, or some snack, or some pickle, which is very nice. And when food comes, it will be very nice, amazing, or delicious. Okay, so no expectation at all, but still, if you visit a restaurant in the old quarter, please be patient with the owners. Number four, please don't show affection in public. I think in the south is fine, in Ho Chi Minh City is fine, but in the north, in Hanoi, everything is still a little bit closed, and we really don't really kiss each other in public. Hugging is fine, holding hands is fine, but kissing is still a little bit. For me, it's fine. For young generation, it's fine. But for old generation, I think it's not very comfortable when seeing this. So please just be careful a little bit, or maybe you can just hug. Number five, the last one is please don't believe so much in referrals from strangers to a restaurant or a hotel, especially from taxi drivers. I personally experienced this one when I was traveling to a new city, and I catched a taxi to the restaurant that I checked on the internet. So the taxi driver suddenly told me that this is not a good place. The food is not very fresh, especially seafood, so you should not join it. And I suggest you to go to this seafood market, and it's very tasty and very famous and also affordable. So I was thinking maybe he's local and he knows more clearly than me, and I trusted him. But then when I came there, I realized that this is just a normal restaurant with a lot of tourists. So again, please believe in your choice, believe in what you search and the reviews from the internet about any places, because sometimes the taxi drivers, they just want to get some commissions from the restaurants or the hotels. So if the reviews on the internet are good, then you can easily trust. But for strangers, especially taxi drivers, so I wouldn't recommend. Okay, so there are a few things that I'd like to share to you guys. I hope it's helpful for your next trip to Vietnam and I hope you like it. Please also don't forget to like the video, subscribe the channel and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Thank you so much for watching the video and see you next time. Hey guys, it's Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. In this video today, I'm going to share you some phrases and some tips that you guys can use when shopping in Vietnam. First, chị ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền ạ? Chị ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền ạ? So here you will see I use chị ơi to address a person, a woman who is older than you. So if you want to show respect, you can call them chị. Chị. Cái này bao nhiêu tiền means this thing is how much. Cái này bao nhiêu tiền. And the last one is ạ. So this is the word to show respect for people who are older than you. Okay? Chị ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền ạ? Or also if the person, the salesperson is pretty much older than you, it's like your parents' generation, then you can call cô ơi, cô ơi. So cô here means auntie. Okay? Cô ơi for a woman who is pretty much older than you. Also you can use em ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền? Means someone who is younger than you, and you can just address by using em ơi, cái này bao nhiêu tiền? And then here you don't have to use at the end of the sentence anymore. Number two, if you want to see different colors of the things that you've chosen, then you can say cái này có những màu gì? Cái này có những màu gì? Cái này có những màu gì? Okay? So in this situation, you don't have to really address the person anymore. So you can just say cái này có những màu gì? Or if you want to show respect, then you can say cái này có những màu gì ạ? Cái này có những màu gì ạ? After seeing the colors, and if you want to try them on, then you can say, or you can ask if it's okay to try. Có thử được không ạ? Có thử được không ạ? Có thử được không ạ? Means can I try it on? Có thử được không ạ? One more thing, at some local markets, sometimes you will not find the fitting rooms. So that's the reason why you need to ask if you can try it on, or if they have a place to try, for you to try, okay? Usually at some night markets, there will not be fitting rooms, but for some clothing stores, of course, there will be. Instead of asking, is it able to try, then probably you can use the next sentence, which is cái này có những size gì? Cái này có những size gì means how many sizes are there, so that you would know which one is your size if you cannot try it on. Okay, so after choosing the size, the colors, and the one that is suitable for you, maybe this is a time for you to negotiate the price, right? And we talked about how to ask how much, and now maybe you can say, cái này có bớt không ạ? Cái này có bớt không ạ? Cái này có bớt không ạ means can you discount a little bit? Or for the person who is younger than you, then you can just say cái này có bớt không em? Cái này có bớt không em? Cái này có bớt không em? So, for example, if the salesperson told you this one is 200,000 Vietnam dong, if you want to pay maybe 150 only, then you can say cái này 150.000 nhé. Cái này 150.000 nhé. Cái này 150.000 nhé. If you choose this product or if you want to take this one, then you can just simply say em lấy cái này. Em lấy cái này. Em lấy cái này means I take this one. Em lấy cái này. And then don't forget to say thank you after that. Cảm ơn chị. Cảm ơn chị. Or cảm ơn cô. Cảm ơn cô. Usually it's so much fun to shop in Vietnam because everything is very affordable, especially in the night markets or in local areas. Most of the time I have my favorite shop, so I would just go straight there and pick what I want. But usually for foreigners, it'll take some time for you to get used to everything in Vietnam, especially the numbers of the money. So I suggest you to just smile a lot and show respect to the owners, and probably they will just discount for you without you asking. Nowadays everything is more open and it's more convenience. So also at night markets or some local markets, they will not increase the price too much, so you don't have to worry about that. That's all for today, and I hope you enjoy it. Please also don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com to learn more Vietnamese. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Thank you so much for watching the video. My name is Linh, and see you in the next one.
U, U, E. It's so confusing, right? But don't worry, today I'm gonna show you how to pronounce Vietnamese vowels properly. Hello, my name is Linh and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest, and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Now let's get started. In general, the no tone in Vietnamese is a little bit higher than the general tone in English. So instead of saying like A, B, C in Vietnamese, usually we pronounce like A, B, C. Now let's take a look and see how we pronounce them. Number one I like to introduce is the letter A. So in Vietnamese we have three A's. You pronounce A, 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 okay? A, So I think that you can see in general the way to pronounce the vowels correctly is to it's about the shape of your mouth. So you actually don't have to use the movement of your lips and your tongue, but it's just the movement of the shape of your mouth. Like that. Now let's take a look at some examples. Sa, sa, ma, ba, ba. Now, how about letter A? An. In Vietnamese, we don't spell the letters separately, but instead we spell them together. For example, A, N, an. A, N, an. Okay? So we don't say like A, N, but we pronounce A, N, an. Măng, măng, ả ngờ ăn, mờ ăn măng, măng, xăng, 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 ở, vâng, 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 nâng, nâng, nâng. Good. Now let's see what happens with the letter E. So in Vietnamese we pronounce e, 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 and the second letter E is e, e, e. Okay? Now let's take a look at the examples. Xe, xe, xe. Xe is transportation in general. Next one. Mẹ, mẹ. Mẹ is mom, right? But this one has the dot, the dấu nặng, the strong tone, so it has to be down and it has to be stronger a little bit. Em, em, em. Okay, next one is e, b, b, b. B is letter B, that's how we pronounce B in Vietnamese. B. Ghế, ghế. Ghế is the chair. Nghề, nghề, nghề. Nghề is a job. Okay, next one is E, E. Example, me, me. Đi, đi, đi thi, đi thi. Quý vị, quý vị means like ladies and gentlemen, so you guys can say kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. Kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. The letter O in Vietnamese we have three ones. O, 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 to, to, to. Next word, lo, lo, lo. Okay, the next O is O, O. For example, ô tô, ô tô, ô tô, For example, mơ, mơ, mơ. Another one is thơ, thơ, thơ. U, u, u. Mùa thu, mùa thu, mùa thu. Vũ trụ, vũ trụ, vũ trụ. The second U letter is ư, ư, ư. Alright, in example, who, who. The letter thu, thu. How does it feel? Is it confusing or too difficult? But I hope that you have an overview about Vietnamese vowels today, and I think that we're gonna see each other soon in the video which talks about Vietnamese consonants. Don't forget to access to VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account right now, and get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers. Please like and share the video if you like it, and I hope to see you soon next time. Bye bye. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh. Rất vui được gặp lại các bạn trong vietnamesepod101.com. Hi everyone, my name is Linh and welcome back to vietnamesepod101.com. The fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. So we have video about Vietnamese vowels, and today we're going to talk about Vietnamese consonants. Some of them are similar to English, but some of them are different, and we will practice today, okay? Now let's get started. The first one I'd like to share is the letter B, and in Vietnamese it's pretty much similar. So we pronounce B, B. The name of the letter is B, but actually you pronounce the same, okay? Like B. In examples, bánh mì, bánh mì. You know bánh mì, right? It's very popular in Vietnam, so you have to try that when you come here. Bác sĩ, bác sĩ. Bác sĩ is a doctor and the patient is bệnh nhân, bệnh nhân. Okay, so bờ, bờ, bờ. Next one is cờ, cờ, cờ. You will have to pronounce a little bit strongly. So it's pretty much similar to the G sound in English, okay? Cờ, cờ. For example, con cá, con cá, con cá. Con cua, con cua. Con cua is a crab. Okay, so you will see that the C sound in Vietnamese we pronounce like the K sound or the G sound in English. Cờ, cờ. Giờ, giờ. This one is very easy for me because it sounds like Z sound in English. Giờ. So I'm from the north, I'm from Hanoi, so my pronunciation would be Z. But people from the sound, they would pronounce a little bit differently. They would say ya, ya, something like that. So let's see, in the examples, dặn dò, dặn dò, dặn dò. Dặn dò means to remind someone to do something. Du lịch, du lịch, du lịch. Du lịch means to travel. So I like traveling. You can say tôi rất thích đi du lịch. Tôi rất thích đi du lịch. In Vietnamese, letter D, we have two Ds actually. One is Z and one is D. D. Okay? D. And I think this one is similar to D sound in English. D. D. But it's a little bit stronger. D. Okay? For example, đi. Đi means to go, or đi means let's go, let's go. Đẹp trai. Đẹp trai means handsome, and if you want to say he's very handsome, you can say anh ấy rất đẹp trai. Anh ấy rất đẹp trai. Letter G in Vietnamese we pronounce g, g. Okay, so it'll be like you goggling in your throat, like it's like that. G, g. Okay. For example, gọn gàng. Gọn gàng means very neat, it's very tidy. Gọn gàng. So căn phòng này rất là gọn gàng. This room is very tidy. Căn phòng này rất là gọn gàng. Next one is hờ, hờ. So this one is exactly the same to English. Hờ, hờ. For example, học hành. Học hành means to study. Hào hứng. Hào hứng. Hào hứng means very excited. Ca. Ca. So I think this one you can pronounce similarly to the g. G. And in examples, kính chào. Kính chào. For example, kính chào quý vị và các bạn means ladies and gentlemen. So usually we say kính chào for greeting someone in a formal way. Kính chào. Another example would be kem. Kem, ice cream. Kem. L. L. This one is similar to English. L. For example, my name is Linh, or Lém Linh. Lém Linh. Lém Linh. You may hear also we have luôn luôn. Luôn luôn. This one means always, and we have a video talking about frequency already, so check it out. Mờ. 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 This one is similar to English, right? Mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ. Mạnh mẽ means very strong or very tough. For example, you want to say she is very tough, so you can say cô ấy rất mạnh mẽ. Cô ấy rất mạnh mẽ. So rất here is not to be verb, okay? It's very strong or very tough. And in Vietnamese, sometimes we can drop to be verb. Cô ấy rất mạnh mẽ. N. 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 This one is also the same to English, right? For example, nói. Nói means to speak. Nói. Nóng. Nóng. Nóng quá, nóng quá, nóng quá, nóng quá. Cái này nặng quá. This one is so heavy. Cái này nặng quá. Pờ. 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 So this one is stronger than English. So I think that's the reason why that you will see Vietnamese people pronouncing P sound very strongly. So instead of saying P, we say B. B. It has to be stronger, really strong. B. But we don't really have many words started by P in Vietnamese. Okay, pin. Pin. Pin means battery. I can only think about that. Quờ. 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 This one is a little bit difficult and a little bit different because usually it doesn't stand alone. Usually this letter will go with U, letter U. So, quờ. Quờ. Okay? For example, quý vị. Quý vị means like when you say ladies and gentlemen. Kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. Kính thưa quý vị và các bạn. Xung quanh. Xung quanh. Xung quanh means around. Mọi thứ xung quanh means everything around. R. R. Nowadays we don't really pronounce that strongly, but instead we say z. Z. Like to z. So for example, vegetables we would say rau. 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 But for carrots we still say cà rốt. Cà rốt. Cà rốt. Sờ. Sờ. So you will see that we have two the same sounds, sờ nặng và sờ nhẹ, which are S and X, but we will pronounce them similarly. So it's not like because this one is stronger and this one is lighter, so we have to speak differently, but we all pronounce them Saigon, Saigon, Saigon is the old name of Ho Chi Minh City. Saigon. Sau, sau, sau means after, and sau đó means after that. Sau đó. Now for the light S, you also pronounce sờ, okay? For example, xinh xắn, xinh xắn. Xinh xắn means pretty. She's very pretty. Cô ấy rất xinh xắn. Tờ, tờ, tờ. Okay, you pronounce this one, I think it's stronger, much stronger than the T sound in English. Tờ, tờ. For example, tin tưởng, tin tưởng. Tin tưởng means to believe. Tồi tệ, tồi tệ means very bad or terrible. Tồi tệ. Alright, the last one I'd like to share is vờ, vờ, vờ. Okay, so it sounds exactly the same to English. For example, vui vẻ, vui vẻ. Vui vẻ means happy. She is very happy all the time. So you can say cô ấy rất vui vẻ. Cô ấy rất vui vẻ. Yes, well done. So we finished Vietnamese consonants, and I hope that you will watch the Vietnamese vowels video and Vietnamese consonants together to have an overview about the Vietnamese alphabet. Okay, thank you so much for watching today. Please share, like and comment and subscribe the channel to support Vietnamese 101 team, and don't forget to access to VietnamesePod101.com for your free lifetime account. Get your complete learning program with real lessons by real teachers, and I hope to see you soon in the next video. Bye bye. Xin chào các bạn, mình là Linh, rất vui được gặp lại các bạn. Hi everyone, my name is Ling and welcome back to VietnamesePod101.com, the fastest, easiest and most fun way to learn Vietnamese. Are you traveling to Vietnam soon? If so, then I'm going to share you guys some tips and some helpful phrases that you might encounter at the airport. So let's get started. Remember that all the staff at the airport can speak English, so it's very easy to communicate with them. But if you really want to practice Vietnamese, then you can start by saying hello and introduce yourself as well as where you're from. For example, xin chào, xin chào, xin chào, tôi tên là, tôi tên là, tôi tên là, and tôi đến từ, tôi đến từ, tôi đến từ. Sounds good? Okay, now let's talk a little bit about some common things at the airport. Nowadays, there are many countries that don't need visa to travel to Vietnam. For example, Switzerland, Norway, England, France, and Russia, etc. And you actually can stay up to 30 days, depends on your country. Okay, so please check carefully before you come. For liquid, you can only bring maybe small bottles, not over 100 ml, and in total, not over 1 liter. So I think for duty-free stuff, it's okay, but for if you only have carry-on stuff, then just make sure that you have small bottle only. After introducing yourself, there are some questions that you might ask the staff there. For example, where the check-in gate is and where you can check your flight status. So in this situation, you can use one question. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. That means, excuse me, can I ask? Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi. Okay. If you want to ask where the chicken gate is, you can say xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi cửa check-in cho chuyến bay ở đâu. Xin lỗi, làm ơn cho tôi hỏi cửa check-in cho chuyến bay ở đâu. Also, there are some questions that you may hear at the airport, and if you really want to practice your Vietnamese, then when you hear from English, you can say in Vietnamese. For example, what is the purpose of your trip? You can just say tôi đi du lịch. Tôi đi du lịch. Tôi đi du lịch. It means I'm traveling. If you are traveling, and if you are on a business trip, then you can say tôi đi công tác. Tôi đi công tác. Tôi đi công tác. Okay, so what is the purpose of your trip? Tôi đi du lịch. What is the purpose of your trip? Tôi đi công tác. Very good. The next question that you may hear is, are you traveling alone? So in this situation, you can say không, tôi đi với bạn. For no, again, không, tôi đi với bạn. Tôi đi với bạn means no, I go with my friend. Okay, for no. But for yes, if you're traveling alone, then you can say vâng, tôi đi một mình. Vâng, tôi đi một mình. Now let's practice. Are you traveling alone? Không, tôi đi với bạn. Vâng, tôi đi một mình. Where will you stay in Vietnam? So if you have the address already of the hotel or of your friend's house or at any places, then you can just say tôi sẽ ở khách sạn. Tôi sẽ ở khách sạn means I'll stay at the hotel. If you want to give more information, then you can just say tôi sẽ ở khách sạn trên đường, and then you put the address. One more time. Tôi sẽ ở khách sạn trên đường. Okay. The last question that you may encounter, which is how long will you stay in Vietnam? So in this situation, you can just say tôi sẽ ở một tuần. I will stay for 1 week. Tôi sẽ ở một tuần. Tôi sẽ ở một tuần. Or if you want to stay for a month, then you can say tôi sẽ ở một tháng. Tôi sẽ ở một tháng means I'll stay for a month. Okay? Okay, that's all for today. I hope it's helpful and you can find something easily to practice. And next time if you come to Vietnam, remember that you can speak English. But if you really want to show that you've learned something before coming here, so please use what we learned today, okay? Don't forget to like this video, subscribe the channel, and visit the website VietnamesePod101.com and get your free lifetime account right now. Thank you so much for watching this video and see you next time. Xin chào và hẹn gặp lại.
Want to speed up your language learning? Take your very first lesson with us. You'll start speaking in minutes and master real conversations. Sign up for your free lifetime account. Just click the link in the description.